Og. Well, I've rested my voice for, what, a day? So I'm guessing I can do another 7 hours of reading. Anyway, what did I do last time? What did I want to do? I wanted to see Darrow. It is 11:53. I wanted to see Darrow. I guess I have to go into the tea shop because it doesn't really matter that much with the achievement. I can just get that afterwards from like one of the safes. Does it keep all the safes? If I scroll down? Seems like it. Okay. Day 1, day 2, day 3. I guess I could do it that way. If I go now... You know what? I've got a better idea. We make a new save. Then we make a new save. Name it no tea. No tea. Let's go with no tea. There we go. There's no tea. We load the roller mill. And then we go with the autosaves from this one. And like create new saves anyway. So I can remember. There we go. I can remember the ones that don't have the tea shop and get like the achievement that way. Anyway. Anything special here? No. Probably talk to these guys, see what they have to say. I like your hat. Thank you. Lord Cleric. Yup. Who are you? You standing... You seem suspicious. But maybe that's because you dress like that. There's me who's completely dressed in black whenever he can be. The boys greet you with a hesitant collective grunt and mumble. Cleric. He gives you a slow nod. You boys having fun here? Yeah. I mean, no. We're holding a meeting, an important meeting. In fact, you just joined us in time for a roll call. Now, I have to say, I'm not exactly 100% on board with how you solved everything down in Water Lane, but I respect your work immensely. Working for the city must be incredibly demanding. What a celebrity. Yeah, I'm just gonna nod. He looks at Snell. Oh, he looks at my goblin. Okay. Alright, Novician Resistance members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, goblin, says the lanky kid and sparks a tiny fire from his hand. This guy? I'm guessing that's because the arrow's above him. You think you look cool doing that? Damn child. Esoteric initiate earthness here. Stenbuskin, yes. Don't shout, the quiet kid mutters. I'm here. Roll. Master of Whisperers. I told you it was a bad title. It should be First Spy. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whisperers doesn't. It was the official title of Earth's Spy Master. Do I look like a master? Okay. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Look at the bottles in the corner. They've been drinking. You boys haven't been drinking, have you? I mean, if you have, I'll kill you. You're free to do as I wish. I'm not so stiff that I'm unable to allow you to act outside of societal standards of decency. I mean, I'm German. You can drink, I don't give a shit. Okay? Scared straight, not dead. You're the best help. Thank you, Cleric. You guys seem organized enough. Thank you. We've worked really hard to help out before the election. We're just one small offshoot here in Tolstad, but there are tons of members of the Novician resistance around the city. It's a big political movement. I mean, we're getting there. Meeting begins. Sweet. When do we go home? Home? No, There's not that much to talk about, right? Is that this guy? Or the big one? No, it's... I didn't look. Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on, you guys. The election is just around the freaking corner. He says freaking instead of fuck as a habit. Do not upset his sensitive parents. And I've got a mission. Big mission. Like, actually. You mean a quest? Yes, exactly, a quest. I've received word from my contract. You know, the short guy with the weird beard. Halfling or dwarf? Nah, just a short human. Word? A letter. He dropped off a letter with a resistance seal. Half of Earth's red eye and half a shield. It's really cool. It's really not. Resistance movement member? Yeah. We don't have too much info on the other groups, but there's this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. They should tell you a lot for a secretive organization. Amateurs. What are your orders? Just like he told us about the chant being printed here in Tolstad, this time he let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. Lover's pox, capitalism, racism, the disillusion of the youth, gender inequity, the lack of religious fervor in the populace, Ascalists, Freestriders. Freestriders? No, it's... No, wait, yes! Yes, it's the Freestriders. I know, because I've stolen their stuff. I knew it. He told me that the Ascani Reed Trade Company, that's a Freestrider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices on Waterlane. Specifically, a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never really does, but he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But you know, without being detected. Stealthily. He wants you to steal from the Freestriders. He wants us to seize it stealthily. Tell me more about this contract. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside the office. What do you know about the company? It's an evil Freestrider parasite, sucking the city from its resources. It's all made clear in our manifesto. Can I read it? No, it's members only. You only get to read the manifesto of the organization after you've already joined? Yes. Since you're already invested at that point, you can't leave, even if it's the wackiest manifesto since the Hedonist. Hilarious. Don't join. What do you know about the building? I heard it's guarded pretty heavily. They've got a hippogriff on the roof. Griffin. It's a griffin. Griffin is the common spelling in Norvik, although griffin, and griffin can appear in various places across the Dimnorian lands. I guess it doesn't really make a difference if I just pronounce it. It's all pronounced griffin, isn't it? Whatever. Don't think there's magical luck, though. That's usually hard for places with a lot of movement going on. You sure know a lot about security, Kit? In response, the kid looks around. My brother works at a locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. So what are you going to do? We just need to sneak in when it's dark. Locate the safe and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? The boys silently and intensely glance around. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'ma skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, Dan, it is. Don't be pussies. This is a real deal. We can make a difference. Rollo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the Freestriders do. Oh yeah, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it. He then turns to you and opens his mouth, then he closes it and shakes his head. Well, screw it. We'll make up some excuse, but that sucks. Unless, he says and gestures towards you, unless the cleric here wants to do it, then yeah, sure, we'll skip it. You guys have jobs to do? We're doing important work here. Should I make fun of them for being unemployed? No, that would be horrendous. These boys are simply products of a faulty system. Making light of that would be as mean-spirited as making fun of a short person for being born without a certain height. They're just lazy boys. A good kick can get a man going. You get paid for holding meetings? Our service to the city is not something you can put a price on. Great comeback. Bet he's thought about that one for a long time. I work on water lane on some days. I used to deliver milk. It's a seasonal thing. While I worked at the fishery. Those assholes fired me for not keeping up a bullshit quota. So yeah, cleric, we would have proper jobs if the city wasn't so affected. Affected with what? Outsiders? Freestriders? Calling anyone not from Norvig an infection is horrible. That's not what I have a friend from Fortnip. He's cool. And Licky's family is from Vorgani. There's a difference between immigrants and immigrants. Only humans and dwarves should be allowed in Norvig. And halflings. Maybe goblins too, they're pretty cool. You're leaving out the elves. At least the underground elves. Well, the good ones in this case. Types that work hard, I guess. Don't commit crimes. They should learn to speak Demeanor too. I mean, I guess move to a place where you speak the language. It's gonna make it harder if you don't. That is obviously clear, but... do you guys work hard? That's the question. When they make nice food. Okay, that's just what you want in like a wife or something. Oh, we got a definite list now. And nervous tick. It's complicated, okay? Nordic has always been a place Earth conquered for humans. But he was also friends with lots of other folks, so the main issue isn't really immigrants. It's more like when there's so many immigrants that the city can't keep everyone like... prosperous? Sure, something like that. But in the end, the Freestriders make a bunch of crowns in the city, while the Earthfolk suffer. And we don't like that. I feel like they're also left. They're kind of like the Aeschylus, but just not as extreme. And maybe a bit stupid, but whatever. Sure. Sounds like you dislike the greed of Reeds more than you dislike immigrants. Yes, that's it. He's so happy for not having to feel like a racist. Have you tried getting a gig at any of the guilds in the last couple of years? 70 hours a week at the fishery got me barely enough to afford rent. Had some food on top of that and it's barely enough to survive. 70 hours! Okay, they're right to be annoyed. Holy fuck, dude. Shoot me. And then they cut the hourly rate to keep up with pressure from investors. You know, from Reeds. It's a shit show. I can recommend you boys to the Earth God. What? It is not sunk in yet. Yeah, you get fast-tracked into training. Intense fear suddenly washes over him. He also does not want to work at all. But that's... You could be a cleric one day. He realizes you are correct, and he appears frightened over the possibility. Take some paper and write him official recommendation. They look stunned. You serious? Earthguard, isn't that clerics? Lots of different Earthguard, from street watchers to equestrians. You'd make a great wall enforcer, big guy. Wall enforcer? Like with armor? Oh, I thought only nobles could be equestrians. No, they changed that. Read about it in the paper. Though being a street watcher seems like a bit of a shit watch. Basic type. As his friends speak, the blonde kids looked at his recommendation in disbelief. So this is... The boys will make fine warriors. Of course, if you fail, they might reject the whole idea. What, want to get rid of them? Just appeal to their dreams. Just trust them to make the decision themselves. Hey, oh. Whew. Thank God. These boys are idiots, but they're stubborn idiots, perfect for boot camp. Just make it clear that they can do all of their political bullshit from inside the system. Time for you to put your beliefs to the test, boys. The system is broken, but it can only be fixed by those with power. Power within the city itself. You want us to? I need you to join the Earth God. That's the only way you'll ever get enough influence to change this city. I can't just... Yes, I could. Dad would be happy if I got a stable job. Yeah, it's not such a bad idea. Do we get armor? As much armor as you can carry. Hell yeah. Be careful, if you don't want them running off and joining straight away, that is. Your quest will be failed if you send them off. Give it time, mull it over, it's a big decision. Okay, we will. Thank you, Lord Cleric. Okay, first... I need the truth. We'll tell you anything we know. Where were you on the day of explosion? I was home. Same. Not. What about you? I was at Toli's place. His dad can vouch for it. And if I did have the power to cause the explosion like that, I wouldn't use it to blow up a tea shop, even if it was an Ascal rat hole. You were at home then? During lunch? On a workday? Well, my little brother was close though. Thank Earth he didn't get hurt. He told me about the fire being weird or something, probably magical. So yeah, esoteric bullshit. He works in the kiosk on Pillar Road. We already knew that. What do you know about the tea shop's owner? Some bird folk, I don't know. Never talked to the guy. Rest of you? Nope. You ever hang out there? No, of course not. It was an Askel hangout. Modessa was there a lot from what I understand, but she knows about it. That's all for that. Some questions about you. Rollo, is that a nickname because you hold out... Because you hang out in a roller mill? No, that's just my name. I don't believe in coincidences. It's a very normal Earthfolkian name. I have two uncles named the same. Two? Where'd you grow... Oh. Why'd you join this movement? Because my city needs me. Right. An honorable cause. Sure. Where'd you grow up? Over on Wall Street. Famous for being one of the most tightly populated areas. But it's not the housing district, which is the slum as far as I understand. Was it nice? A bit cramped, but not that bad. We live in an apartment right at the river. Stuff happened and then we moved to Tolstad. Not that big of a difference, to be fair. My little brother likes it better here though, so that's good. What does your father think of you being in this movement? Considering he's dead, I don't think he cares too much. Sorry for your loss. Don't be, he was an asshole. What about your mother? I'll ask her if she comes home this month. Look, it's me and my brother alone, okay? It's fine, we both work. Fair enough, mate. Alright, no more personal questions. Instead, we'll go for more non-personal questions. Want the documents? What? I mean, awesome! How did you... I will not disclose that information. That's fine by me. Do you have it like right now? Yeah. This is... The magistrates are selling out the city. They are. They actually are. What? Let me see. Rollo? Holy shit. This is big. Oh, achievement, hello! Complete Norvikian resistance. Oh, that's it? Okay. Real big. Our contact will want this. Here it comes. He's got big plans. Maybe. This might sound dumb, but maybe we should share this with Modissa. What? But she's got a printer. This needs to be spread fast to make a difference. Because, like, what the hell could we actually do with this ourselves? The shield guy will know what to do with it, right? Sure, but he's nervous about this. He seeks approval. Not sure I trust the contact with this. What should we do? God, this is a damn mess. Sharing with Modissa is wise. She could help you spread the word. The election is like right now. If we want to get the word out, the chant. Oh no. I don't think she's going to like this, Rollo. That's probably true, but if she hears what we've got, we can turn this election together. Time to save the world, boys. Awesome. So could you help, Cleric? Of course. Please go ask Modissa to meet up with us. If you can find her, we still haven't been able to locate their printing press. It should be in some kind of old factory or complex here on Tolstad, but we don't know where. The Escalus have a lot of resources, you know. I've heard they're supported by dwarven coins. Me too. You think back to the dwarves in a cramped apartment? Yeah, I've been there. I'll go talk to her. Oh, good. Wait, you have? You know where that printing press is? Are you an Askill? Nah. Alright. I don't know why I asked. I don't really care. Just help us and we'll be happy. This is more important. He's nervous. As he should. You want me to invite her? Yeah, if you can. It might be a bad idea, but it might also not be. I just have the feeling. I guess we'll do that first before going to the tea shop. Seems pretty important. Oh, it's raining. Hello, tea shop that I'm not gonna enter. No, I've actually never seen you. Who are you? Even more important, what can I steal from? Holy fuck. Comprehend language, there it is. It's a D20. Ah, it's a 20 check. It's a check for 20. Suck my balls. What else do you have? Some ointment. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Charisma ring. That can be helpful. Strength, charisma helmet. Nice one. Advantage against elementals. Because we have the autosave, we can override that from now on. I forgot to change. Dex build, dex build. Hey. Oh, that's more like a this thing. 2 dex. This is 2 dex as well. Well, most of these are going to be 2 dex. That's 2 instead of -2. So we take that. 1 dex here. And instead of that guy, we can still have this one for dex. Now we got a ton of dex. So how many reloads is it gonna take me to get it done? Actually, how much do I have? 15 plus 2. Plus 2 is good. That means we need an 18. That's 3 out of... And since we get the double... She tries to say something, but is clearly unable due to heavy layers of insulation. Funny of you to ask, I'm actually voting for the... I said, gods, it's cold here. You see her skin has a faint blue tin. That, along with a small figure, makes it obvious to you. She's a halfling. One of the Stormblood descent, originating from the Windcrack Mountains. You carry that thing around? Would that impress you? Let me introduce us formally. This behind me is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Wing cruelty? Flying evil? Something like that. I call him Filur. A gargoyle, earth elemental, terribly powerful. Got a gargoyle bodyguard. Fancy, isn't it? As for me, I am Oyugui, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. My services are available to you if you have the coin. If you're selling something useful. I'm still getting used to this. What do you call it here? Crown? Yes. Give me a crown and you shall have great treasures. No engineering required. Like, she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. Of course, she's under the effect of tongues. So you're that Kagemeshian vendor that came by the other day? Oh, I am popular then. You affiliated with this dragon I hear about? Yeah, everything worked out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I'll do that. What do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it here? One of these. Not entirely sure I reached the requirements of being local, but I suppose it can't hurt to look over the legals here. Thank you. Nice tent. Thank you. It's an old rag and a stick. Priceless. Looks very useful on a day like it. Like this. So you got a license? Yep. Got approved this forenoon. Not the best bureaucracy I've encountered to the coast, but certainly not the slowest. It's cool. It's a powerful spell you're using. Don't worry, I'm a great wizard. It is skin picture. Alright, what do you call it here? You have a specific term for it. Esoteric tattoo? Tattoo, that's the one. I paid a lot for it. Fun fact, the inking was actually performed by a mummified frog woman. And Anura, they're the Antisepalian people, beasts of yore. How much was it? 12,000 snips. That's about 1,000 crowns if my brain calculated this correctly. I got 1,000. Call me insane? I love the cold. But no, you're insane. What do you know about the tea shop? Not in great condition. What about you, Snell? What do you think about it? Yeah, it's fucked. I do not believe that was translated correctly through my magic. It mostly translates to something akin to I want to have sex with the tea shop. What? Anyway, I do not know much as to why it became like this. I arrived in the afternoon on the day it happened, you see. Have you heard anything about it? Just that it exploded, but people tend to not want to speak about it much from what I noticed. Almost like it none of their concern, or all of their concern. You've proof? Yeah. What kind? She's clear, I've checked her. Good, I don't want to be implicated in some strange crime. Not after the time I was jailed in Joyful Frog's Leap. That's a strange way to say the name of a big island port in Heishi waters. In cat speech, it's supposed to be Salto del Sapo Alegre. So that elemental can't cast fireball, then? No warrior? He can do much harm, but no fire. I could probably take him. No, you cannot. What's it like back in your homeland? My home is not in great shape, I'm afraid. There's strong inequality among Planistouch. Great wallets rage across the borders to Fell Tire. The Gem Princess holds monopolies at every port. The deep cities remain in a... The halfling holds deep, troublesome feelings about leaving her home behind in such a state. It is a wonderful place with wonderful folk, but I wish it would be more like this place sometimes. Ascan's full of conflict as well. It's the Wild Band, after all. True, but just like post-war Diminuar, as in Reeds, there is a great order being established, one even trumping the esoteric forces that work around the coast. I hope it spreads further. Okay. What are you voting? I heard there was an election ongoing. I'm lucky to have arrived at such an exciting time. What are you voting? I only just arrived. Now I have visited Norvik a few times before, but I do not believe that constitutes for me receiving voting rights, does it? What if you did? I'd vote Askellist, I think. I admire the spirit of cooperation I've seen between human and dwarf. Sometimes I wish more people in my homeland shared the same values. You should vote for me. I'll be a God King wizard. She's laughing. You are truly a wonderful storyteller, aren't you, warrior? You could go on tour. He's not ready for the truth. None of them are. I really like that helmet up there. Why is it hanging off your statue, friend? That's just a warning. Last adventurer tried to steal from me, left it behind. You can buy it if you want. If you dare. But he called me warrior. That is what you are, is it not? Might be bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? I want to be a Holy Boy. No, it is way too wrong on my end. I'll stick with warrior. Tell me more about yourself. You want a deep dive? Real deep. Where do I even begin? I've had many experiences in my travels. If it might lead you to purchase one of my items, then I will share. How difficult is it to make a profit with a business like this? Surprisingly, not very. I purchase where goods are cheap and sell them in places where they are less so. It works surprisingly well as soon as I figured out the cheat. Tell me more. My secret is listening. Oh. I make sure to keep an ear out among travelers, merchants, sailors especially. They talk a lot when they get drunk. I met an Ascani native once in a port in Vorgani. I think it was Listan. Over the course of an evening, I showed him 10 magic items, and I priced each at an exorbitant level. Way more than I would ever dream of selling them for, since I'd gotten them for very little. We acted like I was insane to each of them. Except for when I showed him a minor alchemy jug that could only produce cow's milk, and all of a sudden he thought it was a great deal. I've made a fortune on my last few trips to Norvik through a dozen of those jugs alone. The goblin can barely contain his laughter. I love that story. You come to Norvik often? In the last few years, a few times. It's been a very profitable route for me, but I will be going further soon, since, well, I've yet to get my circumnavigation blessing. An individual who completes a full turn around the coast is rewarded with an esoteric boon, suspected to be from Yor himself. This usually grants the user the ability to cast the cantrip Prestidigitation at will. A very conventional but difficult to master transmutation cantrip. It can do pretty much anything, from heating tea or cleaning clothes to creating minor sensory effects or temporary objects. It's extremely versatile, and the talented user is able to wield it into even greater forms of usefulness. Is it really worth the trouble? Possibly not. I already know prestidigitation, of course, so it's entirely for the fun of it, a personal achievement, if you will. Though we'll see when I get around to it. But I've heard how difficult it can be to pass in these days, so I'll be looking forward to the challenge. I've never even been to the Western Divinitorum either. Exciting. How do you travel? By ship almost exclusively. Sometimes I serve as a boat mage, joining vessels with a much broader shipment than my little trinkets. But I've traveled a lot with unaligned sailors as well. It's usually a bit more fun that way, albeit more dangerous also. One time I joined a crew of more pirates. I swear, I was this close to being dinner sacrificed to the Nalfishne in charge. But when I used the powerful wind transmutation to save the ship from sinking in a rough storm, all of a sudden I was the guest of honor. Wouldn't do it again, though. Humans make for the worst pirates. All chaos and no fun. What's your view on the Clanland's trouble? My view? Off the record? Off the record. In that case, I'm entirely sympathetic. The Fortnite Commonwealth has been broken in half. Thousands subjugated into a hostile sovereign invading nation. My people fought for their independence for decades. What I see here is a repeat of Kargameshian history, played out right upon the Golden Line. We stand by our Ascani cousins. Are you worried about the celestial influence? As a merchant, I can tell you firsthand of their power across the coast. Every port, every trade route, every company, they have investments everywhere. Why are you so invested? They're clearly not the same type of halfling as you. You see our minor aesthetic differences as a major enough barrier for us to not feel that shared experience. There are two responses to this. The first, our skin color does not matter in the grand scale. The second, even for entirely different folk types, I still hold a view of independence. That is my view. I like to browse your wares. Let's have a look. This here, Scroll of Comprehend Language. She has Esoteric Shards for 50 crowns. Scroll for 100. Empty Ifriti Bottle for 500. A helmet for 300. Incense, Bone Dust, Dream Patch, Elven Ointment. Okay. We talked a lot to her. We are now gonna steal. D13. Bam. Then we save again. 13. Easy. Now comes the hard stuff. That's a 19, that's a 20. The 20 is hard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are you crazy? I wasn't stealing. Sure you weren't. I'm being nice here. Oh, that takes a long time after a fail. I mean, it's a D20. I've got plus 2. So it should be a 1 in... No, a 4 in 20, which is a 2 in 10. 20%. 20% to get this. Anytime I do it. Hey, got it. Not 20. And we memorized it. What's the other stuff she had? The Ring of Spent Wishes. Which gives me charisma. If I really, really want it. We can try once. I mean, it's a 1 in... It's a 4 in... 1 in 4. 25%, right? Bam. Thank you. Now she only got, like, incense, which is easy to steal. Well, these are easy to steal. I gotta take them. It's getting harder now, so save. Take the dream patch. Take these. Oh shit. Whoops. I'd like her to not notice at all. Thank you. So we're gonna start with that. Then we go for the easier one. A 9. Bam. Then we save again. Last one was a 19. 17. Natural 20. Bam. That's how you steal. You just save a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Steady supply of these shards. Okay, she only got the shards for 50 crowns and nothing else because I stole literally everything else. Already done a few of these. Let's go for the Sphinx one. A great esoteric mystery, a conundrum, the Millennium Vault. Wasn't that hard to get open? Of course, because you are a genius. The secrets within were hidden in the darkness, but you saw the light ahead. That was a pillar. Of your? Think about that big light you saw in the darkness of the vault. Yes, what other pillars are there? I'm sure there's many, but was a pillar, one of the four, reaching through the earth, through the coast. But it was entirely made of light. That is its true form. It is not material in nature, it goes beyond. Remember what the gods did, the true God did, when they arrived in this realm. They attempted to destroy Yor for selfish or selfless reasons, no matter which. That is what they did. But if Yor controls his gates, it only makes sense from the purely strategic viewpoint that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways, their own gates. The vault's a gate to the beyond? Exactly. If these gods had their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a sphinx to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside as some type of reward? It does not appear reasonable. Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault be an actual gate? No. The boundaries of the place were tightly knit. The strings were all around you, holding you in place. The vault is a piece of the beyond. For whatever reason, you are not allowed to use it as anything but. What if all is just fucking around? She could have been abandoned by her gods, left alone in the worlds without purpose. She could have gone insane, coping via riddles, while helming this role as guardian of this vault. A vault without master. However, this appears unlikely. Her role may very well be self-appointed, but you have collected no evidence of her irrationally. Though she will clearly never share the truth with you, if there is another truth to be shared. Not now, at the very least. Okay. Maybe someone else took over the vault while the outer gods were forced out. If that is the case, and this gate is used as some type of storage facility, that would be rather silly. Then again, it is currently used as a permanent storage facility for the deck of many things, which is rather silly. Gods can be silly. They can. Gods are just as flawed as their followers. Considering the religious nutjobs you've met, it's a horrifying realization. The deck of many things a key of some kind? It could be the case. The deck of many things is an item with a very high degree of randomness involved with the outcomes. Whoever placed it there could have done it to play a proverbial prank on the mortals who reach inside. Or it could be a test. If fate is to be the deciding factor, perhaps fate is the key to finding the correct card in the deck. You did manage to survive an attempt at diving into the deck. However, if there is a clue in sight, you did not find it. Thus, it is not yours to find. I won't get any real answers, will I? You will not. However, if you keep thinking about it, you will eventually come to a conclusion. You are a genius, after all. Simply keep scribbling in the margins. Keep working on your esoteric knowledge and the truth will be revealed. Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious. This is all about magic items. The deck of many things, sure. But also, all the other shit you collected. You've got one hell of a connection with strings, right? Well, maybe that visit in the vault gave you exactly what you needed to connect even more. Like a ley line hook. Millennia Guardian. Sphinx holding the beyond. Your body is deeply entwined. Pierced. Blood. Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. You could also follow the tingle, the positive tingle. As your body collapses, your breath is lost, and your feet fall into the earth. Your healing will always be there to bring you back. Your magic hands. Your empathetic magical hands. Creepy. Idiotic. Focus on research. Power through knowledge, not by filling yourself with hack liquid, or giving your soul to only positive forces. Understand it, wield it, master it. That is the path to learning the truth. Lane and Hook? Wear more magical shit and get even more in tune with the esoteric. Autos ability score modifiers on trinkets. Positive get +1, negative -1. Millennia Guardian. The effects from potions are doubled. For ability score increases, this only affects the first potion of any kind you ingested. There would be plus something always. And it wouldn't have the negative effect of the other stuff. Positive tingle. Healing spells are rolled with twice. Nah. Scribble the margins. Your cleric level is doubled when calculating the amounts of spell you can prepare. I don't think I need that. Do I want the hook for my trinkets? I think I go for the trinkets because I can just exchange them all the time. Which reminds me, is that automatically equipped or do I need to re-equip here? What do you even equip feats? I don't know. Well, we better go down to the lady before they leave. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to help with their thing. Oh wait, I got comprehend language now. Oh, well. Still need to go down here for that. But I do have it now. Which reminds me, I should use the fucking good apple one for a bit. There it is. 5 apples appear in your hand and are infused with your magic for the duration. Okay, I need to do that when I take more damage. But for now, we prepare spells. Charm, comprehend, cure, detect, good apple, grease, shield, dark skin, enhance, knock, prayer, protection, crusader. I mean, we got enough to literally have all of them equipped at once. Do I have speak with death? I didn't pay attention. Dark skin, crusader, enhance, knock, prayer, healing. No. We don't have speak with the dead. Hello there, Lich. Oh wait, I wanted to go down, didn't I? Actually, I forgot. Flip it open. They have fine handwritten letters. You can read the symbols, but they're in Old Draconic. The goblin lets out a tired sigh. Don't complain, this is important. Fine, I'll take a breather. You do your research. Could I translate this? Nope. Right, I should cast comprehend that. Bam. The words pop in place as they should. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul yet still screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of one of many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the Great Green Dragon, the last of the great dragons of Old Diminor, to still reign at the time, in the early Divine Era. The author, Calum, was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of Tree, after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. Read the full book. This is fascinating. This story is told to all who are taught magic. How the first Arcanists stole the knowledge from the Dragon Masters, but this you have not heard. Dragons control string not with words, but with their voices. Ah, like the Dragonborns. Train himself until he could cast a spell of yours limit. That would be a 9th level spell. Oh, cool. Word of power kill. Power word. And then power word kill. Look at the final cantrip on the page. Look at Mage Hand. Finally we got that. Now I can reach a lot more shit. Reach for apples? Apples. Holy shit, this will let you steal from a distance, won't it? Yes, although it's not as subtle as you might imagine if you get caught. Never in a million years. I was hoping I would learn power word from this. You once tried, remember? The back of the library, you found a transcript. You tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground barely breathing, and your eyeballs had exploded. Right, the eyeballs exploded. The Patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration on you, but he was not happy about it. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. Alright, I remember. Yeah, I shouldn't do that again. No, you should not. Mage hand. Hog. Lets me grab shit from far away. Too far away? Oh yeah? Is it? Obsidian amulet. There we go. What it do? Constitution charisma. Advantage against aberrations. Yup. Wait, shouldn't that be plus... Oh, wait, right, I don't have that equipped. Which also reminds me, I should put literally everything I have into deep storage for an achievement. Okay, my wisdom is high enough, my intelligence is high enough, my dexterity... Do I just want to keep dexterity? Because all of these are technically over 20 anyway. So I don't really need to go for that. Oh, we got 2 more decks from that. Actually, yeah, that's fine. It gives me minus wisdom, but our wisdom is so high anyway. Probably because of other shit I'm carrying. Actually, no, what else? Oh yeah, the sword. This would give me -1 strength, -2 strength. So I'd have to exchange this for something that just gives, like, a positive instead. This one, I'm not sure about that one. -4 strength, yeah, sure. We can always just go for Dex again when we need it. But Dex is looking good right now with all the stuff equipped. Come on, we're getting there. We're getting there. And achievement. And achievement. Bam. Okay, I'm not sure about the helmet, but we probably want that. 2 strength, 2 intelligence, 2 strength, dexterity, and wisdom. Constitution, intelligence, charisma, strength, charisma. Oh, now it's all fucking mixed up here. Whatever. Go back to Druidcraft. We only need Mage Hand when we can't reach something. And that actually passes time. It comes from a cow, you like it, many do not. Contemplate the milk, what? contemplate women. They exist, they prosper, you will not have one, for they are not yours to have. Though there might be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. The Undercoast Elf is a good woman. She holds many natural friends in this unnatural place. If you wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. Perhaps one day you will join her. Ah, sure. I like the elf. She's cute. Tread carefully around the pale man. Okay, I can only prepare spells here, I guess. Oh, I need to forgo one. I see. That's how it is. Advantage on initiative. I don't really care. I guess I could forget that at some point, but for now... For now I want this, because I think... If we go into inventory now... +3, +2, +2, -2. Probably want something positive instead. That is maybe only positive. Guess I could do wisdom, but then the dex check goes down. Well, to intelligence, to charisma, to strength. If I go to strength, we got +1 here, +3 here. That's a bit more rounded, I'd say. A bit better. I hope the no T save stays there. It's important. Where does this lead? Wrong door. Which means it's further down. I want to give it to her earlier. Rolla wants to have a meeting with you. What? You shocked? What? You kidding? And Elsa wants to talk? I was surprised too. Like, about what? I think you might want to join forces against the common enemy. Oh, Priest Riders. Yep. But let me guess, he wants something printed. You'll have to ask him yourself. You know what? Fine, Roddo can get a meeting, but I'm bringing the girls, and it's happening now. Now? Now. I'll just round them up and head over to the roller mill. That's where they hang out, right? You sure know a lot about them. Unfortunately. You better be there, cleric, otherwise I can't guarantee their safety. She's joking, but also not. Okay. I guess that takes priority to whatever else I was trying to do. Actually, no, it doesn't. Because Snell? I'm taking that box in your apartment. Fuck you. Now that I get Mage Hand and am right here, I am doing that. Thanks, buddy. $300, that's good. It's up on the mill, though. How do I get there? Wish there was like a ladder to climb. That would help. But let's see. From here, it's probably fastest if I run up here. Wasn't there an entrance here? Okay, she got nothing new. There's an entrance. Out of the garden. I think that's the one. Yep, that's the one I wanted. What's that down there? Can I heal from that? No. The mill should be about here. That is now closed. There's our tea shop. And here's our mill. This is important though, so let's have a quick save. Hello there.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
You see the halfling looking around the room as if searching for any sense of threat from the boys. The dwarf girl is trembling. We shouldn't be here, Modissa. Rollo, what is your fucking deal? My deal? What's your problem? Let's just calm down. Calm down? This piece of shit's been hounding us for months, and now he wants to talk? Like, what the hell? What's this? What do you want? You... He says and stops himself to let out a frustrated laugh. You, Modissa, and your friends. You're indoctrinated. That's a big word, Rollo. You learned that yesterday. We have some information. Information? Dwarf girl pipes up. We do, actually. Yeah, you should shut up and listen to Rollo for once. Okay, speak. We got our hands on a secret document detailing the sale of Water Lane. What? What are you guys talking about? It's true. They're selling the whole thing to free straters. Show me. You have to promise you'll show me, Rollo. Fine. How many copies have you made? Oh, gods be good. Was that my job? Did I forget? Shut up, Stan. Holy shit. Ooh. That's the magistrate's sigil. What? You're kidding? Where'd you find this, Rollo? I got it from the Ascani Reeds Trading Company headquarters on Water Lane. I can vouch for the information inside. Huh. So you stole it? Nothing compared to the riches they steal from the working class, eh? It's ours now, and we need a way to spread the information. Hold on, you want us to print it in the chant? The chant is illegal anyway. What are they gonna do, arrest you? Not that I'm worried about, dumbass. I'm thinking about the expose I'll be writing on this. Modissa? Wait, what do you mean? I'll write one and put it in the chant, duh. Hold on, I asked for your help because I wanted you to spread information. Like send out a bunch of newspaper. The chant's the best paper in the city. It's also the smallest. My parents have never heard about it. That's actually relevant, Stan. Yeah, like, no one normal knows about the chant. You can write whatever you want, but you also need to send it out to other papers. Just so they can ignore it all because they don't want to piss off their investors. You guys clearly have no idea how this stuff works. But won't it be the safest to send it out just in case? And also write that article? Just hold on. Look, we need to get a good spread here. Then it'll just get lost in the noise. We need a spearhead. We do. Odessa wants her big story. Ronald doesn't know what he's talking about here, but his heart is in the right place. The psychological effect here is the most important thing to consider. Would people care about the voice of a small unsupported newspaper? Would the big papers bite more or less? If the chant wrote about it first. Then again, it's more about whether it comes out before or after the election. Before, of course. But it's pretty soon, isn't it? Modesa. Give me back the documents. Tense. Such a boring debate. Just sell the papers, get rich. They need to understand each other. Then they will find a compromise. Just take a stand, take control. They need a leader, be one. Hey, I'll do wisdom. Must be the age, I'm not that old, so what's that supposed to mean? Nah, I'm fucking reloading that. That's not a fair fucking thing. Bro, that's so long. That's why I said... We already had this talk. Can we stop this talk, please? I'm just very unhappy with that roll. What do you mean I get a 1 and a 2 in a fucking check where I should be winning? That's messed up. We don't do that shit here.
Oh.
Let's just go through what we already had. And this time, wisdom, don't let me fucking lose again. Thank you. 2 lines, go. Modesa. Rollo was the one who suggested to talk with you. Really? You get to write your article, but you need to take everyone's opinion in mind here. Well, the Eskil youth obviously knows more about printing than you do. Listen to them. They know what they're doing. A compromise can be found. I think this one's good with exclusive details. You share the documents immediately, so every major paper gets a chance to write the article on it for election day. Modesa, your article will stand out with some exclusive details. Fine. I'll make the copy since you clearly can't be arsed. Then I'll release my article at the same time as all the other papers. If they actually end up writing anything, which I doubt. They're good enough a compromise. Let's do it. It's a deal. We can trust her, right? Oh, this boy. So blunt. Yeah, I think so. Of course you can trust me. We have the same enemies. Oh yeah, guess we do, don't we? Duh. The Free Striders. They're destroying the city, selling it out. Ruining the working class's only chance at a stable life. A good income. My dad's working overtime all the time. Mine too. I think that's more a dad thing though. Rent in apartments too high too, although that's more of an income problem too, I suppose. It goes together. My parents were evicted last year just because the landlord raised the rent twice in a year. That was Dinkleberry, right? I heard he's an asshole. We need rent control laws. Housing shouldn't be some wild investment portfolio. The state needs to regulate it, or everyone suffers. The Earthfolk suffer, you mean? And halflings, and merfolk, and dwarf. And goblins. Of course. They're finding common ground. It's beautiful. The point is, in short, capital needs to be taken down. The ones with money. Yeah, that's a good start. Hold on now a damn second. Fuck your dexterity. Go eat the rich, kids. Huzzah! Focus on corruption, business, and don't mingle too much. If you young people get too organized, things might actually change in the city. Like fast. You're lucky I'm apolitical? No. The coalition for the ages. Huzzah! No. Go eat the rich, kids. Eat the rich? You've got the Aeschylus slogan down. I'll have to go set this whole thing in motion. Gods know we have enough to do. Don't worry, I'll run back and prep the machine. And I can help you on the copy surface, Modessa. Good. Hey, Rollo. Johan will come back in an hour to return the documents. You'll trust us that long, right? Hmm? Why are you looking at me like that? I trust you, Modessa, and thanks for this. Sure. Now let's go. Skin the dwarvish for hurry up, bastards. Well, that's it. Thank you as well, Cleric. You've really changed the city for the better, I'm sure of it. They all say yes? Cool. We're gonna be stuck here for an hour, aren't we? Probably, yeah. And we'll be sure to consider that Earthcut recommendation for sure. The Earthcut is a good place for guys your age. You'll learn a lot. And you could be a cleric instead of a future arsonist. Arsonist? What the hell, man? Well, we're gonna be here a bit longer, so anything else you need? That's all. Well, I'll come back in an hour or so. For now, I wanted to have a look at what exactly? I guess I can now translate a lot of shit, but that doesn't really help me. What the heck is this? Temple of Earth. I've not been here. All who pass are mine to keep. Box. The ballot boxes are now ready for the election. Can I put my vote in early? No way. They'll obviously make sure they're empty before they start up the process. They won't, but still, let's not. Oh. That's a bird fellow that I found in... Not even Knock could solve this. Many more locked gates behind this one. Where'd that guy shuffle off to? Holy fuck. Inflict wounds. Crypt key. Can I buy that from you, mate? You know if not, I'm stealing. Dark iron of a man sits alone on temple steps. This is a real man, a hero. As is his heart. I have some questions for you, good night. You asleep? He's not really here. The knight is moving ever so slightly, his head turns. Within the slits of his helmet, you see the faint shimmer of a bony face. Your name, soldier? I'm Ragn. Speak your mind, soldier. Are you Lord Gorn? No. I see, I'm looking for Lord Gorham. Have you seen him? No. Who are you? Draft? Maybe there's a secret door somewhere. The duck. A waterfowl. Nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived. Sort of a synonym for coward, but not necessarily. A legend. Oh. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. Quack. You should be proud of your name. This name of his is a code name, surely. He does not wish to share more. But open the gate down there. I have the key. Give me the key. I need to check the city below. He recognizes your strength. The city below, it is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. A warning from someone with ages upon him. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. You like it here? Just don't cause any trouble. You manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Oh, this guy, he's fucking mogging me so hard. Whom do you serve? I serve... For a split second, you could swear a spark appearing from within the armor. Radiant. Yeah? As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. His dark soul's reaching out. Dark souls? This creature before you is neither human nor alive. I serve nothing. A lie and truth at once. Where'd you get the cool armor? Come on, I won't tell. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. We get a +1. So 50-50 with bonus. Shit. Feel anger rising, aggression. Man, the architecture in this temple is amazing. I'll be over here if you need me. Try to contain yourself as well as your bulging masculine power. I must kill him? What the fuck? I must talk things out. A glimpse of light within the darkness of his helmet. Divinity, there's light within this man. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. He'll answer your questions now. Do you have any spell scrolls I could have? Oh, there's Inflict Wounds, a spell with power. Memorize it. Already did. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you I already did. The cleric is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. You've earned his respect. Good. Are you a cleric? No, I am a warrior. You know magic? Yes. Can you teach me magic? No, I do not have the time for that. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior? Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself. Until Yor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears until our reality into shreds. Serve well, serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. I will, no matter what. Good. Now quick, ask him while he's got his guard down. An opening, go for it. What do you serve again? Viskin. No, that is not... a mortician. Do not speak of that, soldier. Do not. This knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, he didn't kill you. Yep, that's... I was What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. You'll talk? Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Where were you? Below. Where? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. There are thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below this ancient metropolis. Why were you in the crypts? I have my purpose, as do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Noted. Well then. Do you see anything suspicious? You sure? Do you have any piece of info that will help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. That's the flip caverns, where the gravity is reversed. How do I get there? The goblins use their passage below Viskin's lair. There are many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up, that would be a good place. Dive deep like some spelunker, okay. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin tree. Then more tunnels, the southern tunnels. Then the sewers. There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. I met him. He almost killed me. You have delved deep. Don't anger him. A man. Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear. Dressed in yellow. Thank you. Good night. No, something else. What's up with that? Election. What are you voting for? Everyone should vote for me, ideally. Ah, so this is where it's being held. Okay, then. What else do we have? This weapon is good. I want that. You know I'm stealing that. You already know it. Can't move it with Mage Hand? What the fuck? Oh, that is bad. First of all, we can't have Mage Hand. Mage Hand cannot lift that thing. Too heavy. Second of all, we got +3. How plus can we get? That's a dex, but that's also a dex, so who gives a shit? Our helmet is already dex and minus strength. So we can only go for trinkets and maybe a book, but the book is already dex. So we go for dex trinkets if possible. Remove strength. Well, the other two are already dex things. Save again. Try your best to take his weapon. He will not notice. He is dead. +4 is good, because that means we can try it from an 18. That will just give it to me. Anything that is above an 18. Oh, or above a 17, I guess. The 18 is as well. So we'll just have to try. Hey. He doesn't even notice you taking it. A miraculous feat. Feel dizzy. What? It burns. The crackling voice fills your skull. It speaks to you. Horrible things. In a tongue you do not understand. But you know it's mocking you. The body falters. But life remains. Out of the inky darkness you see an iron hand. It snatches the axe away. Caretaker does not serve you, soldier. It never will. He's not angry. No, he simply wishes no more innocents to fall under his shadow. Somewhere deep down. What the fuck is your weapon? I wanted that and I can't have it. That sucks. Oh, man. You know what, buddy? Sure. Do I have any other spells to prepare now? I don't know. Just prepare them all. Inflicts wounds, right. Oh. Actually missing one. Let's get rid of Barkskin, get Crusader's Mantle instead. A glorious shrine. A wondrous wood carving. Depiction of Earth. There's a message carved. This was not the artist's intention. It says Goblin was here. What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Seems like Goblin's work again. I should try to remove that. You should. It is only right for a cleric to clean up such a mess. Easy job. You'd have to take that carving knife by the handle and... Can I use the power of faith? What are you going to do? Close your eyes and pray? If you want to clean this old wooden thing up, you've got to handle it carefully. No. Prayer does work. Just put your trust into Earth. He will guide you. You believe. -6, that's what you do. That's what you do, natural 20! You start working, picking up the tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. You can clean this up real quick. The message is gone. Glorious, wonderful work. Hanging on to a dead god, it's sad. Sad? It's a tragedy, but that does not mean we can forget his legacy. Fine craftsmanship is what it is. You could have been a woodcarver in another life. If it was in any way lucrative career, that is. What do you think about the statue of my god, Snell? Real human culture here. Yeah, good job. Expected you to crack the thing in half. But you didn't. Looks much better now. Oh yeah, you're cleaning the world, one message at a time. Hells yeah, you did a good job. Only problem? You did it for free, like some welfare janitor. Next time, give a quote. You see something shiny in the dirt. Well, I've got Druidcraft on, so... Time reclaims all. So true. This just leads down, doesn't it? The rocks of Tolstad. Where the fuck? Oh, I see where I am. That was Water Lane, and now we're here in the crypt. Where I killed the skeleton. Well, sure, let's have a look around. Holy shit. Dexterity is actually helpful? I guess that's what you get when you actually level that thing. Shit just keeps popping up. That's where I killed that bastard. This place is empty. I think the right tunnel was also empty. I should use Good Apple. They count as apples, right? Right, that doesn't matter anymore. We've already fulfilled that. In progress... What's that? Roll a d20 250 times. Holy shit. Be an Eskel. Mention that you're a rogue 5 times. I mean... Tell you're apolitical, survive death throws. Eat 66 apples. Okay, there it is. 11 missing tech. This just leads me to the crocodile, doesn't it? It does. Just want to explore further because he's gotta have to be. He had to go down here somewhere, and the crocodile said there was a secret passage that bro was talking about. And since I haven't found one here, or in the other place, I don't know what to do. Okay then. Maybe I should check the tea shop. I just remembered I lost my voting card to get that book. Can I go into the sewers? No. There's Croco Bro. Doesn't necessarily matter much that he's there. Already done that. I still need the rat. Yeah. This was where the mimic was. That is fallen. Oh right, I have Mage Hand now. Hey. The Mage Hand quickly grabs the torch and flies to the gel towards you. The speed of it is clearly faster than the cube can react. Nice. Slang for gelatinous cube, a mindless yet dangerous cubic ooze. They are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature and digest anything within their grasp with a horrendously acidic substance. They are common within dungeons, used as both guards and cleanup. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Oh gods, it's getting mad. You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It is searching for heat. Within the cube you see what could only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping like and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. This explains it. This is not a cube. Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. A ballet of goop, until ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slit. You're covered in it. It burns. Get it off, quick. Goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that. Seriously, great job. You see the last pieces of goop slip down into the cracks near the walls. What actually happened? Gelatinous cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here was obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming from the rune torch. The heat, or perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of cubes found an equilibrium, which was then disturbed once you turned off the heat source. The cube sure dropped a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if it's anything interesting. You hear excitement in his voice. Related to the tea shop, that is. The goblin wants some loot. Who can blame him? There are pouches spread around the chamber. Perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims. Docile stress cube. And that's it. Turn on dancing light again. Maybe you can see more with that, I don't know. That's just this passage. I think this is where the book was. That's still close, so there's gotta be a secret somewhere around here's paw prints. Doesn't matter, the trap is turned off. We've been down here. Up here's where the paladin, where we found his stuff. Hmm. This is where the chamber is? Yeah. This is just the chamber that had the dwarf in it. And now that the dwarf is gone, it's got nothing in it, but maybe I can climb it? Guess I never really thought about climbing it. Also doesn't seem like there's any possibility to do that. Sucks, because it looks like there's an entrance of some kind. Hmm. Nothing to do down here, then. Well, that sucks, but not much you can do about that. Just leads out here, which is connected to both these places. And then down here, which is this garden thingy. Was I in here? Apparently not. I don't remember this. A hail snail. Small icy mollusks. There's a massive unit of hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hell, that's one thick snail. Don't be rude, he's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. The hail snail moves its thick head. The blue eye stalks focus on you, probably. They're just sitting there, blocking the tunnel. Looks that way. That big guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Maybe 10 degrees. Or 5. Not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is attempting to rotate, by hail snail standards, very slowly. It'll be done by next year, probably. Then it'll head straight out the tunnel in another 1 or 2. I want to pet it. Why? That would be very cold. A lovely sentiment, but it could hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite's no joke. You could probably make a joke about frostbite if you tried hard enough. People have lost limbs to it. Fingers, noses, even toes. It is not a joke. Oh, I got one. What do you call the guy who lost his toes to frostbite? Nope, don't. Come on, don't be boring. Seriously, don't. Fine, you'll never hear the punchline then. Good. One less mean joke in the world. Yeah, I still want to pet it. Let's do it, with gusto. Esoteric frost will damage you. You reach forth and place a gloved hand upon the teal mucus-covered shell. It is hard, and the air is freezing cold. Your hand begins to burn. Do you have to touch everything? I figured it was clear by the bone frigid temperature that it'd be really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. A deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. The hail snail speak. Is that what you sound like? By the gods, yeah, don't get him angry. We like this guy. The snail's not angry, not those clicking. They are happy noises. Oh, I'll use that. Little guy, your friend? I'm not your friend, buddy. Yeah, I'm a friend. Friend. I am Rekim. Lord Rekim Namu. You stand before a solemn soul. Your solemn soul? Why? I am trepid, the cold that holds me. I sleep but not sleep. Esoteric ice binds me. My children, they sleep too. We cannot move. Half hibernation. His own esoteric cold has trapped him. A feedback loop of magic and ice. Lord of what? Lord of my escargotoire. My children, 6 in numbers. They are still small, but they will grow, as I have grown. Escargotoire, a snail family, all trapped in the same hibernation. How'd you end up here? I fell asleep in this hallway months ago. When I woke, I was growing, larger and larger, and colder and colder. The esoteric cold that feeds on itself. Now I cannot move, cannot warm, cannot wake. A tragic loop. His own magic trapping him. You might be able to help, if you understand esoteric pockets well enough. What are you voting for? Election? What is election? It is when people choose their leaders. Choose. We do not choose. The strong they lead, the old they guide. This is the way. But if I must vote, I vote for whoever helps snails. We are forgotten. Always forgotten. Do you know anything that could help me when it comes to the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? Tea shop? I do not know this. I know only cold and sleep. And the slow turning. That's all I want to ask. Could I break the esoteric effect causing the snail lord's hibernation? I have a feeling you could. In either case, you must try. Obviously, you focus on the esoteric strings. The ley lines connecting the snail to the pocket dimension. There you see it. The instability, the crack in the magic. Heat, that's all it needs. You press against the barrier. The pocket shudders, then it shatters. The esoteric ice begins to melt, slowly, very slowly. But it's working. You did something. Yeah, I broke the esoteric effect. So that means it'll move away from the passage. Yeah, right. That'll make Lady Sageleap very happy. He would have preferred for the snail to remain, but he will not complain about it beyond the guttural noises. The snail lets out a blubbering, clicking noise. Other sounds echo from deeper in the hallway. His family is awakening, all together now. You should return later after a rest. They will be done by then. Good for them. I felt bad for the snails. You approach the wall. This is it. This is the sealed entrance, the one cultists wrote about. You know the phrase now? Time to test it. Can I try to break it down? Nope. It is simply too thick. Any ideas now? About the wall? I'm still firmly on team this is a wall. Hail Izuth. May fire sweep the coast. Oh, it shimmers and flash. Oh, I need to feed my cat. And make some coffee. Be right back. Got me coffee. Wait. Ouch. Drop everything I got here, man. Anyway, stone ripples like water. That's not what stone's supposed to do. And vanishes. Okay, you convinced me. The cultist seal has been broken. The trove of Izith awaits. Ah, snail's gone. The goblins are reclaiming the tunnel east. It's gotten real hot down there. Where'd the snail go? Well, must have gone somewhere, but I don't know where. I don't want your shield. What I do want to do is go up for once. How do I exit this in the most normal way? Wrong. That's Croc, man. That's also kind of wrong. Actually, couldn't I do his constitution check for the slop dog? Come on, it's a 5. The slopdog speaks to you. The slopdog wants to be consumed. Goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy, and rotten. You groan. The flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Great, sees cleric enjoys slopdog. Does cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. The spice. It feels strong. What is happening? Good. Slopdog work magic. Great is master chef. Slopdog is specialty. If cleric can stomach, cleric is strong. Huh. Holy shit, I feel. You feel? As if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of the primal sprouting. Springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. Ready? You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path, the natural path. You are barbarian. Cleric is energetic. How does cleric feel? I feel perfectly okay. Average even. Oh, might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Cried help, cleric. Like Viskin say. Viskin? Cried cannot say more. Cleric as friend. Right, a friend. Ominous. I'm not sure checking out Viskin is a great idea, cleric. I suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same, but hey, up to you. You should find out more. The pale man can teach you much. Can I get some slop dog? Cried is glad to see cleric eat good. Slog dog is 5 coin. Cleric pay. What do you need money for? Tax. Oh. 5,000 is trouble. Viskin will do good mission if tax is paid. Cry deceased. That's awesome? Not really. Good. He might be a murderous monster, but at least he does not dodge the ties. I'll take one. Cleric enjoy. Cried as many. Cleric return when hungry. Certainly will. Make a melee spell attack against the creature you can reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d10 necrotic damage. That is a lot. How do I exit this place? May have forgotten. But I want to go up to the mill and see if Modissa is done with her thing. She should be around 5, so maybe if I talk to Viskin now, she'll be done by the end of it. And afterwards we can go to the tavern at like 6. Go to the song lady. Save. Donate 1,000. Then be done with it, I guess. I can't just tell him I'm suspicious of him and his helpers. What should I do? Spy on them. Alone. Why not bring Snell with me? The goblin will not be useful for this. He could be an asset, and besides, Whisking would obviously not be interested in exposing anything interesting with his goblin business partner in the room. Return here at midnight without your companion. That will reveal it all. This will be exciting. Perhaps. You will find out soon. At midnight? Okay, so we got something else to do here. Interesting. Whom's the fuck? A mysterious dwarf. What do you have on you? Nothing much. Dwarf ignores you and whispers to himself. The storm calls to me. Green face or something like that. Can you call this art? What does it mean? They believe in their dragon queen. Such worship should be encouraged, if only it was for Earth instead. It represents a devotion, albeit in an asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. Melting rocks. There you now. Funny. I don't know the guy who made it. Calls himself Goblin. He's a bit of a twat. He says a bit, but really he means a massive gaping one. Trust me, I know these things. What does this tell me about the state of Norwich? Nothing really. The goblins are artists. All folks seek belief. They have simply made one out of the supposed dragon lady. A coherent thought from the red one. Impressive. They should worship Earth instead. There we go, back to insanity. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture, disguised among the rest. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Ah, shit. Can I? I can! Net 20! Fuck you. You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear a voice, a faint voice. A hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Did the goddamn wall just talk? Esoteric bullshit really does follow you around, doesn't it? Oh, good. You're not crazy. Talking to walls now. Awesome. What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or bad? Nothing. In isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what it is? Nope. Makes sense, at least if the wall's older than the Reconquest. Who built you, wall? A god. Cool it with the heresy, I'm a divertant servant. Which god? Eomestra. Haven't heard of that one. Never heard of that god. But I did! Sounds like a weak god to have been forgotten like that. Hearing that name, it feels like the wind is listening. She is here somehow. How old are you? 15 time lean. How's that in years? 2000. Gate era. Could have been built by one of yours beasts. What is your name? Shancy. Oh, really? That's a pretty name. Okay. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. Alright then. Those are all the questions I have, Wall. Okay. You really have a knack for getting info out of anything, Cleric. That was surely an esoteric event, or else you're turning mad. Nicest wall you've ever met. I'm speaking to fucking walls. What are you thinking, Snail? It's a rock. And what a rock it is. Good rock. Great even. Comprehend languages. Okay, we're losing our last level 1 spell slot. Trace out the symbols. You understand it perfectly. Students, brothers, followers, lay down your arms, your soul, your ego. The gates remain open. No god shall close them. Enter ley line location. Offer your minds. Stay put on the string. Ley line location? That seems like a poorly translated noun. This could be gate error. It could be very well a message from the Keepers of Yore himself. The spell fades as you finish translating the message. These are the words of a very old people. Perhaps those who came before anything else. Okay, we're definitely recovering at least one, so I have them when I need while talking to people. I wanted to go up here. We can get rid of the goblin at around 8. But then there's still a few hours to, well, I guess, wait. Yeah. There's gonna be a few hours we have to wait without Snell to figure out what Whiskin is doing. And I really want to figure out what Whiskin is doing. This has not been solved yet. Guess not. I mean, technically I guess I could return to Modissa down in the dwarf thing. See what they're doing down there. They're probably doing something. Hey, right, the boy. Who did that?
Huh?
Hey, it's you again. Buying something? Anything about any assassins? Nothing come to mind. There's always a bunch of weirdos running around the city below, you know? What about iron masks? That, yeah, I've heard before. Like only rumors, right? But there's this group of angry people in the city ranks. They wear iron masks apparently, and they fight against corruption. You know, like dark vigilance. What are they mad about? Taxes? No, it's more like anti-free strider stuff. Don't like democracy? I guess? Or more like dirty money, corruption stuff. Interesting, thanks for telling me. I intervened between Rollo and Modissa. I heard. That's good, I was worried something bad would happen. But don't tell Rollo I told you to go there, okay? Tell him what? Good. You did great. You truly completed this quest like a hero. I mean, I feel bad about the kid, okay? There's also this thing about making some dwarf on Water Lane rich. There's an achievement about that. Or was it just a work on Water Lane? I don't remember. I also wouldn't know how to do that. Nothing new for you? Okay. I didn't care anyway. Dickhead. Some dwarfs. Wrong door. It's lower. I keep forgetting about that. It's this one. You done yet? I guess not. This thing's expensive. Let's look over it. And keep it running, since it's usually a hassle to get the Mego engine going. The gods has changed in some parts, probably tinkering with the auto press plates. It is time consuming to set a copper press up for print. But once it's going, it can go forever, until it runs out of ink. How's this thing work? A series of thin copper plates, or wafers, are magically configured to align with the alignment pages. This process takes time, and stacking the wafers in the right order and making sure the pages are lined up properly can take many test prints. Could I sabotage this? There's potential there. If you disrupt the calibration bad enough, you'd fuck up their entire production pipeline, and while you'll get into a real mess if you were spotted, you wouldn't fuck up that bad, would you? Agent Vera would be very happy, of course. I don't care. Agent Vera doesn't know I'm helping these people, and she does not need to. Which does remind me, since we're probably not getting anything useful out of this, what do I want to say? Yeah, we're probably not getting anything useful out of this, so I'm thinking of actually visiting Darrow this time. Maybe after a quick look through Water Lane. Yeah, I guess I want to have a real quick look over Water Lane. Which should be accessible via this place? Question mark. Yeah, it's like in here. Where does this lead, actually? Oh, the roof, right. 1, 2, 3, bam, bam, bam. Down. Hello, lobster creature. Let's do this. Hi there, big fellow. What's it like being a crab? It's great. What do you like about being a crab? It's great. A happy crab. What's your name? I'm Criminidy. Cool name. Thanks. You got information? Oh yes, I do. Did you know that there's an abundance of worms on the riverbank this time of year? There always is. Causing me to gain a few pounds. The ladies will love it. We got ourselves a lover crab. And not even the bad kind. Ew. Hope you had a riveting convo. Now can we go? Yeah, not very much useful stuff in there. Thank God I stole/gathered a lot of this shit. Oh, right. Just having a look around. Quick look around. Oh, look at that, the trading place. I mean, he wanted me to get rid of rats, but like, is that why I need to collect rats? So he's happy? That's just where the gnome lives. Let's have a look down here. Hey there, Vera. How's this thing doing? Okay, there. I don't care about the illegal newspaper, considering you want to fucking sell the entirety of Water Lane. That's a bit fucked up, mate. What's up? I'm the cleric. Goodbye. He has money. Doesn't matter to me. Okay. Guess I just wanted to make sure. I mean, it's Pillar Crossing. We can just go down there. And since the tavern's not open yet, but I need it to be open at some point. Wait, can I just have that in here? I wonder if I could survive that now. I mean, maybe if I buff my constitution up with all the items I have for that. Good work, but he stops me from jumping down, so that doesn't help. Isn't there something like Featherfall? That would really help. Let me look. Not at that. I wanted to look at my questing tree, right? All the stuff we haven't really looked at yet, because it might be helpful. Advantage on initiative doesn't matter. Hey, you've been doing great work out there. I'm assuming this is about the asking people about the election thing. Hells yeah. You know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? And what does that mean? Someone who spreads the word. Someone who gets people engaged with the democratic process. Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talk to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. And you are fanning those flames. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up, makes you feel alive. Tell me more. Every time you ask someone what they're voting for, you feel a surge of vitality. It's the excitement of democracy in action. You gain hit points when you talk. Wait, I don't get other choices? Great question. In this case, you're just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process. And you obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what the word is. So here's the thing. All that talking is energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, it fills you up, makes you feel alive. Okay, sure, that's the spirit. Welcome to the new world. That took like 3 minutes. Also, it's not chosen because, and thank God, it's kind of ass. Young and dumb. Trouble brewing. Young women running around the street, singing Aeschylus propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. It really can be. What? It can be tolerated, it's just some kids. That kind of looseness will bring order to its knees. It's all... The Aeschyl youths did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication. Ideas interchanged freely between the populace of free-minded thinkers. Folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunate who break and sear Folkarian thought. With reckless unkindness, you must pray for them, beg for them, to please, please, stop being so mean. Appealing to their better nature? Great idea. To believe in the better nature of these boys will not hurt. Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one beyond the realm of law. But the youth Aeschyls, they are even more unlawful, to a much steeper degree. How do you calculate that? entirely through the morality of their behavior. Which means feelings. Feelings. Yes. You are feeling like the boys are in the right. What has happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers, the hope of national unity through an Earthian story, one of leadership and honor. But without that guiding star, there is no such singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence, and acting onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young women. They are opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Asgalian flattened hierarchical structures. Beyond Askel himself, who is by his function also a male figure, it is to womanly people you shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. The halfling god? Yes, Lady Fair and those not. The walking people of a god who gave everything to save her people. A young halfling leads her clan through a mountain pass and defends it for 3 days and 3 nights. She is known to be responsible for the founding of the Fort Nip Commonwealth. Her words are few, but spread far across the coast. Her church is quite active among Norvikian society, as an organization of charity, one open to all folks, no matter their origin. An egalitarian dream. This is why women, as harsh as it is to say, are simply more suited for Norvikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by women stands any season. I agree, but I want to lead and I'm not a woman. Good, I have no interest in the future and any type of leadership. I want to stay in the darkness and wither away. I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What about a house held by a person who never falls? That's catchy, right? There's something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. But the Asgalian dream is not a blessing. It is a smile wrought in pain. A vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling every person, ensnaring them into oppressor or oppressed. And there is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The world is corrupt, but not fundamentally. If these boys are pushing back against Asgalism, that is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are, naturally, oppressively superior. If a young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being human, especially if he grows up with a non-human cluster, something many of the poorest humans do, when he's unable to find a job at age 19 and has almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life, which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his right? What is by right a good life as a future patriarch? Or the one calling him an oppressor? It does not call him an oppressor. That is an unfair reading. Asgalism is about systematic change. That young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves since the dawn of time. That he must fight. That he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgalism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from these burdens. He would be free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else. That foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten our hierarchies, and bring about a new world. Can't we just go 50-50 on this, man? What the fuck's your problem? Suppose if a man already has it pretty terrible in a world where he's supposed to be at the top, then a world where his advantages are gone would seem worse. Which is why this is about the richness of people, not about their gender. There we go. It's about who is rich and who's not. Eat the rich. I'm sure there's a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only read about that in Mum's books. Seems to me like it's more of a branding issue. The Ascalists need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book-burning boys. Yeah, that is an argument, but it does not change the core values. You need to come to that realization. The one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic, pubertistic, and socialistic awakenings. That... No, not at all. It is only your placement you must understand. Figure out where you planted these feet of yours, and accept where your bones will begin their incessantly slowish grind into the pavement. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. Suddenly understand gender? Realize your place in the world. Let's try to suddenly... Fucking hell. 2 nat 20s. Roll a double nat 20. Okay. Oh. It is such a simple answer. As you compare and contrast, as you break away the many specifics and biases and little intricacies that make each man a man and each woman a woman, what is left is but the souls of these folk. These creatures of biological realities and spiritual happenstances, each of them loving and holding and hating and holding and hating and screaming, within yours arbitrary spectrum, within some neatly organized checkboxes on a governmental form, within the heart and genitalia of each young, viral, beastly person who struts across this artificial landscape. They think so much, they feel so much, both as one. They are, men and women, are innumerably more similar than they have ever been. Any kind of statistical calculation or divinely attributed science will always point in this exact direction. There are extremely minor divergencies in the averages. These are negligible. The default man and the default woman are going to be, in every single way that matters, on broader scale, equal. It does make sense, they look real different. But like, on the inside? In most ways, yes. However, those minor differences on the average, they coagulate towards the extremes, okay? A bell curve. It's a miracle the green one took this long to figure it out. A bell curve! Of course! Thank you, intelligence. If men are 0.001% more aggressive than women in the averages, it is nothing but an indication of this. The most violent people in society are all men. This means both of the following statements are fully true. First statement, men and women are the same. Second statement, men and women are different in the extremes. How does that affect reality exactly? In this way. Only in extreme cases does gender affect anything. If you are dealing with the most empathetic people in the world, they will almost all be women. If you're dealing with the most competitive people in the world, they will almost all be men. Yet, for the vast majority of groups and or collections of people, the more empathetic and competitive are just as likely to be either men or women. This gender divide is not something you should use to judge or evaluate average people in average day-to-day life. It is only relevant in vastly wide distributions. You will always have more male criminals, you will always have more female ascalists, but only because the most violent people become criminals and the most lovely people become ascalists. So it's math. Math and economics, the reality of material conditions. Now, you must choose. Choose a side, as difficult as it may be. Tell me more about Lady Fair. Extra proficiency in rules when speaking with women. Extra when speaking with masculine. Oh no, actually not women. Feminine characters, masculine characters. That could mean they are not women. Or men. Which should I choose? Which one's more useful? In all honesty, you must think of this as a representation of your future struggles. In other words, the person who blew up the tea shop, the one you must discover, will it be a man or a woman? Could be neither. A man. A sorcerer would surely be able to sling such an esoteric force, but a man is more likely to enact it. What does feminine and masculine mean in this context? It means where the target lands on your gender spectrum, they will always be on one side of this esoterically decided middle point. If you disagree with that judgment, take it up with Yor. This is the probable outcome, yes. But you do not always assume the gender placement of a target. The world is often more complicated than you initially imagine. I'm ready. Women? Men. Women? Men. Women. It is done. The feminine has entered into your body, your soul, your blood. Be kind to all. Is it something I must choose, or something that is always active? It's something I must choose, so I'm not taking it. That one's completed, but I think I need to actually go there, or do I need to just look at these? We need to wait anyway for the shop to open. The heart pumps blood to all veins. A fully interconnected series of stops, each necessary for survival as a whole. All stops must accept that blood. They can never be cut or clogged. Or in the it's so much. Is it a metaphor? Yes and no. Askelism was born under the conditions of twos. The first, illiteracy of the masses, created in various forms across different cultures during the Arcane Era. The second, a deep enough divide in wealth between the masses and their masters. Feudalism holds deep and fast due to the inability of its serfs to understand the functions of their system, to see their own shackles and how to break them. All this reading makes it very hard to drink my coffee. Shit's getting cold before I get through this. The more advanced governmental structures of both federal... Oh, fuck. Magedom? Oh, Lord! Shut the fuck up, dude! Thank you, Intelligence, for that info. Asgal, he's cool. Okay, so the dwarves had been pressure cooked in wealth inequality for too long, while also having access to information about better systems. And it has been spoken of for decades. What Asgal did was gain access to books by banned dwarven scholars, gnomish thinkers, and Uran philosophers, all pointing him towards his own brand of radical egalitarian ideology. Askelism exploded with Asgal and this revolution, yes. But it was born as early as the Divine Era, for these dreams had lingered in the minds of all folks for as long as there had been shackles, and they have been documented about for as long as there had been data to write on. Yet it took a walking god to push the oppressive regime back. Asgal wasn't a god, he was a man. Asgal was a man blessed by a divine force. He was no god, yet it is true, despite what many say, that he used great esoteric power and strength to lead a revolution. Understandable. They died for a good cause. There we go. Asgard took steps in the right direction, even as all the forces pushed against him. Worth it. Democratic socialism. Hey, that's what we got in... No. In Germany? Well, something like that. We got like a... capitalistic socialism democratic thing. I don't know. Still, the capitalism part seems to fuck us over ever so often. Good compromise. There we go. Would be if it couldn't be corrupted all the fucking time. We need a radical change or the free striders will win. We need incrementalism, else humans will reject Askelism for good. We need to avoid Askelism. We need someone to lead us forward. One supreme leader, someone like Askel, but more meritocratic. Me! Think what you will, say what you want, but the Askelists have at the very least mastered the modern pathway of communication. A. The copper press. Those mad Askelists are utilizing it just as they should, to influence the minds of the populace. During better times, the Arcanist would do as much as such in more direct ways, of course, but the irony of that is lost upon the poor fools. If anything, you can learn something from watching their mass media propaganda in motion. Sharing of ideas is very different from mind control. You would think that. However, in statistical analysis, the difference is all the smaller than one would assume. The printing of ideas is the second step towards emancipation, the realization of a better world. They are enduring, cast out from below, exiled from their homeland, spread across the land above and beneath. Like agrarians, they seed the earth, growing, A wheat or fertile wheat? You do not know. That is the Asgalian endurance. A wheat, surely. As such, the land requires a proper cleansing at some point. Not a wheat, a fungus, feeding a family of 16 dwarflings, all hungry from working in the fields. If they do not have enough to feed themselves, their neighbors will share what they have. That is the dream. That is the communal spirit of Asgalism. Mass media propaganda changed their mind. If you are not allowed to do it esoterically, then do it via written word. Alters ability score modifiers on text. Ah. Useful. Human dwarf? While you are at full health, whenever you take damage, those dice are rolled with disadvantage. Don't care. Ideas are infected, they live on. For every 3 hours spent being exhausted, you lose 1 level of exhaustion. Don't really care, because I can just save scum that. I think we take mass media propaganda. Hey, good effect. It is one I want and one I should have. I mean, that's the only other one I've got there. We still got 7 minutes, so if I do this one, that should be finished, right? All the other ones are done. I do want this one, technically. What's this one? Weapon? Don't have this one. Don't have this one. Don't have this one. The amount of spells is increased. Trinkets. That's just good in general. We're gonna forget this. Take this one for now. And we're gonna learn about this and see if it's better. Human arrived as slaves. The dragons took us as we were the ideal followers. Unlike them. Stolen from our homeland, now we rule. A rotten tale with a glorious end. Okay. Oops. I'm again Arcanist, man. I accidentally pressed it. I lost without him. I wasn't even alive during his time. What about the humans who remained in Old Diminar, or Reeds? What's so bad about free striders? No one likes being a minority. Norvik was the only human stand. Yup. What are the free striders doing? They're stabbing you. They don't seem nice. They're making the world better, bro. They're buying your fucking water site. Don't do that. We don't deserve to be majority. We gave that up. And we destroyed ourselves. We need to retain a majority. This is true. We must nourish a new type of man. One that is loving and kind and welcoming to everyone that is different. We must... You Asgal fool! This is a debate of the body. The mind should be left in the gutters, along with the rest of its rotting crevices. Filled with degenerate propaganda. Earth built a land for mankind to rule, to govern, to hold as their own. Everyone else is a visitor or a guest. We, the human people, are its owners. As such, we must hold our ground. We must bear that weight. We must defend the city. Come on. You think you're some true Norvikian? You're not even fully human, you hairy fuck. The vast majority of your flesh is earth folk to the bone. Then there's a tiny part honorable dwarf, yes. So that's okay then, just as long as it's statistically negligent amount of foreign blood. Exactly. Sure, whatever. You want to be anti-free striders? Go ahead. Might as well just... Kingly blood. Blood of the Kings. The fuck? Hold on. Listen to it. You know, each vein points in the direction of greatness. Each limb an extension of something untold, as is foretold by eras and sagas of old. Chaos lies in the nature of man, only kept in check by the state, which tendrils the land. Digging, rooting, gripping, holding. Your uneasy stomach rumbles at the thought of the world outside your control. You must make things right, the only way you know. To sit atop the monster. Ride the beast of yore. Become Leviathan apparatus. Term for the mythological Chaos Sea Serpent. Defend the city. Helmets. +1, -1. Strength, if it's higher than Dex. Leviathan apparatus. Enemies always roll initiative with disadvantage. Yeah, man. Stand tall. My helmet. So I guess we forgo this. Take the helmet feat, because it doubles our helmet. Who kind of now fucks charisma, but I guess that's fine. No, he fucks strength. Which is still at 11, though. So that's good. Level advancement. What? That as well. I mean, do I need more intelligence at this point? Might as well go charisma to get one more plus there for the proficiency. Okay, it's 6, so if I leave and enter now, this should be open. Oi, very open. Small plate. I want to donate crowns. You do. How much, though? Don't go overboard. She's an artist. They're rich. Highly unlikely. 1,000. You open a very heavy pouch and begin pouring almost all your crowns into the bowl. Then you keep doing it. A smattering of coins spilling over the bowl and hitting the floor start to overwhelm the music. Eventually, nearly stops playing. Everyone in the tavern stops talking. They all turn to you. Not done yet. The overflowing bowl keeps spilling over as you pour a second pouch of crowns on top of it. Leaning out over the counter, you see the owner looking at the pile on the floor with an expression that could only be described as flabbergasted. As the smattering of coins stops, the entire chamber is left silent. Everyone's looking at you. They're in shock. Except your companion. He just gives you a tired expression and says, "You done?" Watching you pour out all the riches on the floor, gathered over your adventurer onto the floor like this, must really piss him off. Honestly, worth it just for that. Nearly's just staring slack-jawed at the overflowing bowl. Love me. This is what your art is worth. She nods her head and blinks a few times. Poor girl, she doesn't know how to react. Thank you, leaves... A high-pitched thank you leaves the pale nearly as she stares at the life-changing amount of crowns you donated. Then she just keeps playing. It's going to take her a long time to pick this up after the show. I hope you're happy. I am. Thank you, Snail. Let's give her the arcane music box. Huh? What's this? Where'd you find it? In the city below. Wasn't some weird mystical corner. So this is dungeon loot, huh? What you giving it to me? Figured you're the only bard nearby, so... Not a bard, but alright. Damn, this is amazing. You can even record samples. It's like a diskette studio, but small enough to carry. I know exactly what to play with this. Thanks. Just play something cool and I'll be happy. Here we go. Oh, there's the dwarf. Who else do we have here? These dwarves? These guys? This dude's still fully slosh? How much money do we still have after giving her 1,000 coins? That's the question. I still have nearly 1,000 coins. Okay. I'm fine with that. I guess we don't need to save. He's fine. How about you guys?
Hmm?
Your voice looking at you actively. Why? Do they hate me? I mean, I'm weird, but do they hate me? Glares. Angel, really? She wasn't weird. She had eyes, like glowing eyes, but actual eyes. She wasn't floating. She wasn't floating, not always. So she could float. She talked to you? Yeah. Why? That's a good question, Stan, like actually. Why would you ever think about talking with a Celestial? Let me start from the beginning, okay? Go ahead. I was at the palace, around those fancy mansion apartments. Before you ask, my granddaughter lives there. Right. It was the old lady who was in the newspaper, Astrid Timberholm. Old noblewoman, okay. Yeah, I read about that. She lived with the mimics for a whole year, didn't she? Yeah, whatever. I'm telling the story here. Okay, I'm gonna cut in right there. Hello, cleric, sir. Hey, you created a scene. What's this about a Celestial? Nothing, I was just joking around. Don't worry, kid. Crossfolk attraction is very valid in our progressive city of Norvik. You don't have to be ashamed of your interest. The lanky kid looks distraught. I'm not He looks like a human, okay? It's not weird. I don't give a shit, man. Except the glow and the floating. Yes, but like 90% is just, you know, hot girl. 90%. Oh gods, this fucking kid. Angels are not so different from us. You ever seen one? They're like intangible horrors. No, okay, I'm sorry, Nissa. I don't mean to be like that. I'm just saying you shouldn't obsess over some girl, angel or not, that you don't even know. You mean like you used to do over Modessa? Excuse me, what? The lanky kid is happy to get a heat taken off of him. Oh yeah, Rollo used to write letters to Modessa back in school. I remember that. Debate letters. She infuriates me. I'm in ideological combat with her, nothing else. So dramatic, you love it. I just want to keep the record straight, cleric. They're just trying to mess with me. I'm not... That's not a thing. He just like you. Hell yeah. I'm also scared of women. Hell yeah. That's not what... Was that supposed to be a secret? Nah, don't worry about it, Stan. Can we talk about literally anything else, please? You clearly started a kid. Personal questions? Can we do it in rapid fire? Sure. Where you live? Around. Northern housing? Same. The Flip, if you heard of it. Our landlord sucks ass. Jeez. Jesus. Jeez, a common slang shortened from Jesus. Okay. A titan that roamed here. Okay. Famous for visual similarity to goose. So it's Jesus. Oh, Lord. Favorite pastime? I like bicycles. I like drawing. Why am I admitting to this? Drawing's cool. Views on the Bone Purge, the anti-zombie law. It's good. Yeah, my dad kept his job thanks to it. He almost lost his job to a zombie. Was a skeleton, but whatever. Do you like the music? Yeah, Nearly's really good. I'm inclined to agree. He's one of the good ones. You have any dirt on Rick Spider? He's way nicer than you might think. I know she donates a bunch of money to the Lady Fair Church, like a lot. Ah, okay, that could be interesting if I want to push her buttons. Very good, thank you for spilling all your secrets. I've actually been secretly placing you under the zone of truth spell all along. What? You can't just... You're not allowed to just... I'm joking. Oh. Not funny. A bit funny. Okay, a bit funny. Cool. You boys aren't drinking, are you? Not this again. We're in a tavern, we have crowns. We're allowed to drink, right? The cutoff age is 16, isn't it? It is. Is it? Don't worry, I'm cool. I mean, it's not like I could do anything against it. Why are they using his apartment? He's not even sitting with them. That's kind of fucked up. Oh, it's a rust creature. Perhaps it is time. Can I not comprehend languages, please? No? Okay. Alphos. Alphos. Oh. Well, what are you gonna do, Mr. City Man? Cast mass torsion on us? No. Well? Female dwarf at the far end of the table calmly sips her wine cup. Of course she does. Fucking testicular torsion does not affect her. She's ignoring this whole event. Alphonse is very drunk. He's got that false confidence glowing through his sweaty forehead. The dwarf can take a lot, but clearly he's drinking far too much. This is why a sober lifestyle is preferable, even among non-clerics. Mass torsion is a war crime. Could be suitable here. If you insist. I think it's time for us to go now. Why can't the foreman let loose a little? It's not that late. I'll let him lead him away. Sorry, cleric. I'll get him back to the apartment. I mean headquarters. Is it time already? Eskel would be proud of you, Simi. A good worker, that is what you are. Good handling that, cleric. The rest of the dwarves keep drinking, not really reacting much to their foreman's outburst. Must be a common occurrence. God damn it. Cleric of Norvik. Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here are taking a little break before we head to Rugby. Hello, Axel. He's clearly somewhat inebriated. You should keep this dwarf close. You have a feeling he'll be leading you to treasure in the future. I hope the pickaxe been treating you well. The rust monster snaps at your fingers, and Axel gently pushes your hand away. I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially draped in his favorite meal, cleric. Ah, right. You're an adventurer? Must be a decent term for it. Though some veteran would give me crap if I tried to label myself that way. I've only been around a few laps. Mostly city below, okay. There's still a few crevices to crack open. He's a classic delver. Norvik's a bit dry spot at the moment, but some areas inland get various adventuring investment parties from time to time. Though I did venture to the burnt coast one time. Just to the outskirts, of course. To some cobalt-held ruins. Can't talk more about it. I signed a hefty NDA. I know what an NDA is. The burnt coast. It's filled with all kinds of ancient ruins. Where are you from? My home is the settlement of Stenstrup. You haven't heard of it. Tell me more. Not much to tell. More peaceful. I get back there only once a year, though, to visit family. They sometimes want me to stay and join the mining corps. Maybe when I'm older. How'd you end up here? It was a business trip originally. I joined one of my uncles on a delve. That got me hooked. Ended up just sticking around on the third trip. When you leaving? Depends on who wins the election. But really, I'm a bit of a lost soul. At least until I find the lost mines, then I'll be set for life. Yes, that's the spirit. You really like the sky. What kind of dwarf are you? I'm an underdwarf. That's where the glowing eyes come in. We're descendants from Azers and the distant cousins of the exiled Asgilist dwarfs here in Norvik. Don't call him a dark dwarf. Axel is clearly one of the good ones, so use whatever words he's happy with. It is interesting that you are all of a sudden so interested in getting on his good side simply because of his job. Gotta keep networking. Gotta keep those contracts fresh and lucrative, so don't call him a slur. Oh, so you're different from the dwarfs here in Norvik. When Asgal fell and his underground empire reverted into its original highborn shape, his followers were exiled to the surface. That's the dwarfs here in Norvik, the exiles. Then we've got those fancy-pantsy dwarfs who took over the fallen empire, the Empire Dwarfs, as they call themselves. And there's us. Some call us dark dwarfs, but we prefer the term underdwarf, even if our own term for it is glodverk, which means something more like smoldering dwarf, I believe. That's a better description. Sure is. What are you voting? Bit of a sensitive subject. I try not to be too vocal about my thoughts, but I'm leaning Ascal. Might go freestrider since they got one hell of a program planned for privatizing adventuring and dabbling across Ascani, but then again... Oh. Okay, back to this. Leaning Ascal might go freestrider. Then again, I don't exactly believe myself to be such a winner in a golden hard world, if you catch my drift. Romulus sure does. As the future god Romulus and I have thinking to do. The pickaxe, right, that thing. Again, it doesn't quite work, right? But if you play around with it, I'm sure you'll be able to get something useful out of it. Dusk. Can I get something new from her? That's the question. Still the same money. I'm not getting another 20 there. Cleric! There's nothing new there from her. Anything new from the Sphinx? The Giant Sphinx? No. Okay, in that case, it might be time to go to Darrow. I want to go to Viskin after the goblin is gone. Day 3, we only have like 2 more days to solve this entire thing. Ooh, that's a bit fucked. Anything behind here? Nope. That's fine then. That's my place. Oh, I can't go back into Darrow's place. Guess he doesn't care. I'm just do some stuff with that then. I'll spend some time flipping through the stuff.
Huh?
Long day. I have a feeling tomorrow will be longer. I'm heading home. Good. Something was at 8, wasn't there? What was at 8? Maybe nothing special. I just remembered I need to go to the tavern alone as well. Let's learn about Sage Leaf. It's written in an official palace legalese. You don't understand much, except the fact that the letter appears to contain some kind of instructions for the local earth gods to allow Sage Leaf to take over control of many of the facilities in Tolstad. Dated for about 20 years ago, but it also clearly warns the earth god of not letting Sage Leaf out of the area of confinement, where people are not allowed to work in other parts of the city. It is as if they gave her part of Tolstad as a prison. You're not sure how this will help, but it does feel like it could be useful when dealing with the goblins. She's one of many esoteric beings hidden inside the city, most likely. Keep an eye on her. Let's check out the fire. 30 minutes. There's some interesting details here, mostly things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out is a man in yellow. It's most likely not your culprit, however. I know. To this one, 1 hour and a bit. Large number of documents. Local Asgal. Elfos exile, 4th son of the 2nd branch of the Ben Embers. Foreman of the Workers' Party. Seemingly exile, born 41. Member of the Masonry Guild. Serba exile. 7th daughter of the 3rd branch of House Ben Embers. Mothers are human. No guild affiliations. There's a list of over a dozen offenses on her record, and she's been arrested several times between the ages of 12 and 18. Ha! When he keeps these records, must be some freelance investigators hired by the city. Clerics do not perform dirty work like this. It has to be some filthy rogue. Don't call yourself filthy, that shit's just rude. Could be useful. Quite, if you ever have the unfortunate fate of dealing with the Asgals again. Well, the rest seems to be for later. For now, I want to check some things. I mean, I really want to check the well, but for that I need to up my constitution a lot. And I want... What's the other thing? Right, Viskin. At around midnight, which is a bit later. Or is it? I mean, I'm just gonna save here. Bam. Still just sitting there. Leave him be. This is technically still a no tea shop investigation thing so far. So technically I could just put another save down tomorrow and get that achievement later on by just reloading. Alright. Other people gone. Money bugged into the floor. First, a save. Actually, no. First, full constitution build. You give constitution? You do not. That is bad. I need anything that does constitution. You. You. You do 2 modified, 3 modified. We keep 3. Another 2. Okay, sorry, Meek, you gotta go. And now we save. I mean, come on, that's gotta be enough. You can survive the fall. Thanks, Constitution. Do it. Ark. Hey. Oh, it's here! Fucking hell. I know this place. For now, a save. Just in case. I should probably cast a light. And I should probably get rid of my constitution in this. Get the stuff back we had before, which was Dex helmet, this thing. I think I had the Dex thing. Or maybe my mage book? I'm not sure. I had this Dex thing. I had the strength key. I'm going with that because why not? Honestly, you're just kind of good. If I have Meek instead of the... Oh no, that's kind of ass. That's a 3 Dex modifier there. I like the more balanced look though. It's kind of good. Awfully ominous hallway. Well, good you say that. Because now I'm being slow. Oh, that's a chicken house that was mentioned. Fucking Baba Yaga? Rat. I've collected all the rats. Potion of Supreme Healing. Wait, the water? Is it water? We're behind the... Oh, behind the fire. Oh. Kneel down to examine the skeletal remains. Goblin, very old. Pre-integration, probably. Hello, little guy. Well, it's a skull. I'm taking that shard, and I'm going through here. Finally, that's open. There's potential here. Potential? Like the opportunity of a lifetime sits right here, right now. In this weird cave lake. Yeah, I can feel it. It tingles deep. Oh, is there? There's something in the water. It glint within the lake, all around you. Is it? Another trap? No. It has no killing intent. The water rises. It takes shape, a figure, fluid and shimmering. A water elemental, one of the old guardians of the deep places. Surface walker. The voice comes from everywhere, from the water itself. My domain is what you stand in, what you drink and bathe and boil. I mean no disrespect, elemental. None taken where none is intended. I offer you opportunity. The water swirls and churn. The land rights to this cavern, yours. Do with it as you please. Land rights? This cave, its pool, the shore. All yours for the low, low price of 25,000 shiny crowns. 25,000! Yes. That's one hell of an offer. Let's hear this lake thing out. I can't afford that. 25,000. That's a lot. And I also offer healing water. 100 for a gulp. Don't go drinking random elementals in cavern lakes. That's how you catch esoteric pneumonia. No such thing. Though you can easily die from many other dungeon diseases. Now that's a scam. What do land rights even mean down here? Official ownership, recognized by the old laws. No goblin, no dwarf, no cleric may claim what is yours. Why would I want to own a lake? Privacy, prestige, a place to call your own. The surface dwellers covet such things, do they not? That seems steep. Quality cost surface walker. What else can you tell me about this place? These caverns are old, older than your cities. Many have walked these paths, few have returned. The deep places keep their secrets. Cryptic, as expected from an elemental. How long you been here? Time means little to water. I flow, I wait, I remain. Since before the dwarfs, since before the cat. Simply another elemental left behind by some esoteric event. Seems a bit steep, doesn't it? Fuck. No. The price is the price, Surface Walker. Take it or leave it. Seems a bit steep, doesn't it? What the fuck are you doing? You speak with conviction. Very well, 10,000 crowns, my final offer. Much better deal. Still, probably a scam. Yep, I do not have the money for that, buddy. 10,000 crowns, are you fucking insane? Can I talk to the house itself? Yeah, that's a pair of giant, ominous, dark chicken legs. They are not giant-sized, they are large-sized, possibly huge. Claws dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of the strange wooden hut. They move, the long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone. Their surface nothing but darkness of some foul spell. Creepy. Nice. They do not appear to react to your presence so much. However, this magical artifact is surely aware. You can talk, I presume? Hey there, Claw. Anything I can do for you? Pet? You give the right leg a few pats, and it doesn't seem to react in any meaningful way. Lisa's freelance haggery and divinations. Oh, that's the diviner. Okay. You know I'm taking that. Min-max. Achievement. Hey. Surely she won't mind. Why is there a guy locked up, a dancing goblin? What the fuck is he doing? On the bookshelf sits a familiar black cat, Sir Tribune of the Stones and the Waters, in the flesh. He pretends not to notice you. Classic. There you, cat. What? Oh, him. He's not mine, I'm his, according to him anyway. She gets it. You reach up towards it, on your tippy toes. Sir Tribune watches your hand approach with narrow eyes. Pet him anyways. He allows it, barely. A low rumble emerges from his chest. He's sure taken a liking to you. What do you do to persuade him with speak with animals? Sure, that's what I did. Nice place you got here, Sir Tribune. He thinks it's beneath him. But he won't leave, so I'll leave you to your shelf setting. A jittering and very tiny goblin dancing in the cage. Why? Wooden spoon, wisdom, constitution, advance, advantage in cooking-related situations. This is rare. No, I can just take it. Makes sense that that would be rare. This end up something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of a red fruit into the cauldron. Those fruits, they're some type of mutated lingonberry. Isn't that like the Swedish berry thing? Hey, reach me the thistle, will you? He points towards a bowl on your left, up on the shelf. It has purple flowers in it. There's another bowl next to it, full of what looks like bat wings. What a stereotype. Hand it the bowl. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says, while dumping the flowers into the stew. Freelance hag and service diviner. I'd normally ask if you wish for a glimpse into the unknown future and future of thyself. I wouldn't be against a quick divining or two. Oh, very cool. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. Just let me finish up the brew. Been working on this for hours. Though I've got to ask, how'd you get down here anyway? I jumped down the well. You jumped? Wasn't that far. Ah well, you're an impressive fellow, aren't you? Not often I meet people who randomly decide to jump down into wells. Did you suspect I was down here? Yes, I knew. But you're some type of cleric, right? Yes, I'm the cleric. Will do, General. That's the name and titular catchphrase of a famous comedy set during the Coast War. It's a satire commenting on the ridiculous nature of the magicrats and their chaos-spanning war. The tea shop, what do you know? First of all, I'm not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close. As a hag and diviner, she could very well have access to high-tier spells. I believe you. Thank you. But you're a very strange person to trust a hag. Even one with such wonderful puppy dog eyes like myself. Like that, you're truly weird. Tell me about Mr. Drama's little smuggling thing. What do you think I know? A lot? Eh. Drama's an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a hidden room that the city and goblins didn't know about. The Free Striders start contraband with him. Some under-the-table stuff, nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious. Why not? Have you met the guy? A rhetorical question. Drama did not blow up the tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that, not on purpose. Then who did? Great question. I've been trying to figure that out myself, but the strings only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizards running around, sadly. Tell me what you know. It's not much. I do a lot of different jobs for the Free Striders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tolstad tea shop. I don't remember its name. Nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contracts. Drama left the shop closed for you two then. I was supposed to be there, but look, I know suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Were you warned beforehand? I wasn't. Did you escape? Not exactly. You planned it? Nope. You're fireproof. What? No. Why weren't you there? I was late. You're right, that's a bad excuse. I've been working all morning on settling down Dancer so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrograd until the election was over. The Free Striders had some work for me there, but I overslept, and then I overestimated how long I'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. And then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. Why'd you hide then? I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or there'd be a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. So I went to Rick's. I got a key to the Sphinx, so I slipped down the well, set up Dancer, and figured I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you. You do realize how... Yes, it's suspicious as all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you I didn't do it. You can feel the H vanish from her as she pleads with you. I was supposed to die, then and there. For some reason I didn't. Have you looked into why? Of course. The strings show nothing but visions of smoke and iron in that tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. I will? Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop. And whoever did is still out there. Well, I do believe her, but who the fuck did it? Just the Free Striders? She's not faking this, she's just scared of getting caught up in some bullshit, it seems. You can take it or leave it. Now that you've found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you, so... Smoke and iron. Tells me nothing, clearly tells you nothing as well. Gods, what a mess you made, Pina. I guess I believe you. Thank you, and... Just ask whatever you must. I will tell you everything I know, but I did not blow up the tea shop. Got some other questions now, but you better stick around Tolstad for now, just in case. Yeah, I will. You believe her. You kind of believe her. But hey, what can you do? She's obviously not someone you have the ability to bring in anyhow, and she's cooperating. So for now you should probably bark up some other proverbial trees. Can you read my fortune? Of course, while it's not my main source of income, some on-demand divining helps fill up the coffers quite nicely. What do you spend money on? What, do you think I can conjure anything I want? I need ingredients, material costs. I'm doing a lot of arcane research on the site, you know, and it's expensive to rent land in the city. Hell, even outside the city. And Dancer gets real grumpy if I keep him tiny for too long. You feel the house shake ever so slightly as she says the word Dancer. How much for one? Normally the component cost of a divination is 100 crowns, so I charge upward of 300. Material components cost for spells are fixed to a certain point. That means most currencies that contain a certain amount of precious metal can be used directly for component cost and are not affected by inflation or deflation, up until the so-called material break. Must be worse in Reeds. Another reason why divination is much easier here in Norvik. Back in Reeds, my only clientele were the filthy rich. Who else could afford that much in a guilling or doubloons? Here any old farmer could scrape together a couple 100 crowns. Well, maybe not any, but it's not exactly an extreme luxury. I could afford that. Don't worry, it's on the house. She's not truly altruistic here. I kinda want to see it as well. A hag, giving fortunes for free. What have you gotten yourself into? Maybe we could just... Okay, she already does. Your muscles, they freeze. Men seek pleasure, fools seek gold. Vain dreams in mortal flesh are told. The words enter your ears smoothly. The shacket grows darker. Yet 'tis the old world stars, which with secrets deep, that weave the veils while spirits sleep. The cost has been paid. What lies ahead, what paths unfold, for those who seek the power of old. By glob and by fang, by stone and by fire, grant me the sight of his desire. On her last word, the spoken floating coins evaporate before the hag. She lets out a high-pitched cackle. I've always loved that part. Anyway, she doesn't look very old for a hag. You know how this works? Let's shrug. Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory. Actual strings. Look. Little dotting sparkles. The ley lines of yore. Think of a single question you want to ask, and I'll see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, I'll take a look at your... Strange. That bad, huh? No, it's just... Most people do not have so many strings of yore. Usually I'd be able to read the outcome of 1 or 2 choices made within the next week or so. Of the average chap. But you have... Oh gods. You have thousands of strings, each connecting to your body like tendrils of... Like a lot of tendrils. She's really not one for similes, this hag. I knew it. I've always been more indecisive. No, it's more like... I haven't read a cleric in a long while, but this is clearly... She stares wide-eyed at the strings before her in the chair. This is a divine connection. You're blessed, buddy. Nice. Thanks, Earth. Have you experienced any esoteric events in the city lately? A ton. This might be why. Not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny's all tangled and frizzy like this, but I will try. Have your questions be something specific, like ask for the outcome of a goal or event or activity. The closer in time, the better the answer. It is always a danger to play with fate. A true life is lived in the moment, divining only from your heart and those around you. Divination is only input. Do not fear to ask anything. Hearing strings will not harm you. So, what do you want to ask, Destiny buddy? What do you want to ask Destiny, buddy? My destiny is messy. Does that mean I'm in trouble? Often, yes. But more than anything, it means your path has not been decided. You have the power to choose. This is what it means. Does this have anything to do with me falling into the river? Nope. Your destiny has always been in a knot. You know that in your soul. My question is... Who should I pursue romantically? No, let's not. How should I solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? Follow towards the flip, to the base of the gate, till the caged scribe spins his yarn. Eat not the maw among the pipes, delve instead far, to the realm beyond. There true choice shall gleam, to die a hero or rise supreme. And almost like a guide, didn't? The flip must mean the gravity flip, so go down. That's how you solve the mystery, buddy. That's your fortune. Thanks. You're welcome. As to the chaos of your strings, I will do some research. Really, it might simply be your biology. Some individuals are blessed, cursed with all kinds of esoteric might, insight, degeneracy. Who knows? You might just be a sorcerer yourself. Not too unlike us hags. You are no lowly sorcerer. This connection with your strings is made by your own hands. You are not born this way. Your great genius has simply attracted them along the way. The Esoteric does not care for your ego. There are many cases where ego itself manifests as the most powerful force in existence. Powerful, yes, but not always destructive. Destruction is but a tool. It can be wielded. It will be. So you're a hag, right? Sure I am. Bit young for a hag. Well, that's a bloody comment. Sorry, I've never met one before. That's good, be on your tippy toes. I'm dangerous, you know, and I suppose there's a general obsession among mortals to value youth, since death is so oppressively looming on the horizon. Are you a model? Functionally, sure. MHR was a dirty business. Mass hag recruitment was an initiative taken by several city-states during the Coast War to forcibly recruit and train young girls into hagdom. My voice suddenly sounds much, much older. But now I'm free. A freelancer. A free strider. I'll live for a few centuries further, surely. The esoteric and wild and primal powers keeping hags together is not as well understood as liches or vampires or elves. Maybe I'll see 3 eras in my lifetime if I'm unlucky. What's the difference between a hag and a witch? A witch is a woman whom insecure men do not wish to call a wizard. Oh yeah, typical men. I hate men. They're the worst. Sweat. Don't be so hard on them. They're trying their best with what little mental faculties they have. Or it's stemming from a lived life. So hags are evil? Yes. I'm practically an evil bitch of a hag. Naturally, too. Selfish, petty, vengeful. A creature of spite and contempt. Corrupting all that is good. You don't seem that bad. I'm good at containing myself, yeah. Where do you come from? The grime and gruel, the moss and stone. We spawn out of evil of man. That's actually worse. We eat children. In the metaphorical sense? No, quite literal. Hags reproduce by eating children of mortal folk, and through bloody rituals spawn a daughter. Believe me, the hag is one of the most horrific creatures to ever walk upon the earth. You speak as if you're not one of them. I'm getting to that. Their covens held great power in various dark corners of the coast. That is, until most of them united under the Great Grandmother. They did so to fight against the magocrats. They lost, as did all who stood up to them during their height. MHR, that's mass hag recruitment, was employed by many magocrats in the aftermath, as a way to exploit the primal powers of the hags. The subjugated grandmother would be fed children en masse, enchanted children. Oh god, what kinds of enchantment? No one knows. The various magocrats kept that closely guarded secret, one that has not been revealed to me yet, at least. You see, these children would go through their usual ritual, but when they were reborn, they would only hold a fraction of the power of a regular hag. They were called haglings. They were unstable, used as esoteric bombs in the war, fodder for the meat grinder. However, 1 in 20 would produce someone like me. A hag, but not. Someone who could be loyal, trained. You may call us half-hags or young hags. But since the classic hag is so rare these days, and we are the only ones who remain in public, most simply call us hags. Maybe youngish hag? Don't get me started. Okay, some other stuff. It's getting a bit late. Can I sleep with you? Tell me about this divination magic. Esoteric art of reading your strings. It's the school I'm least proficient in. I'm the opposite. It's the one I got drilled into loving more than anything. Legend says yours realm's a bit special, though. Fate. From anticipalian knowledge to extraplanar excursion, it is clear your made our world a bit different. If you believe those legends, then magic is supposed to be channeled through webs, interconnected ley lines spun into the fabric of each material plane. Here our ley lines are more like bumps, nodes, not so connected as much as they, well, bump into each other. They're not nodes though, they're strings. Indeed! The practical outcome of this is, if you trust the accounts of arcanists who apparently went on excursions to other worlds, quite simply that, well, divination is powerful and difficult. Some would argue the most difficult to learn. I'm not just tooting my own horn here, it's really tricky. I'm a fast learner, so confident. Perhaps you would like to attempt it yourself? Yeah, let's do this. Good. A cleric would naturally find this fairly easy. I could also offer a bit of a bargain if you're interested. I'm in need of some resources, and I imagine you might be able to get your hands on some. What kind? I need 5 apples, 3 swamp extract, 2 cardamom treats, and a maw pie. Pronto. That's a shopping list. Skip the apples and the swamp extract. And the cardamom treats, no need for that, it was just a craving. Just get me a maw pie if you can. But of course, if not, you can still try reading the bones on your own. I'd love to see if you can do it. But I get maw pie. They're quite rare in Norvik, only a few specific bakers know how to make them, and of course, Rick's always has a few in stock. I need to get some from Rick's, okay. How do you make them float? It's the heat. They're taken from an ice devil, it's like a magnet. They really don't want to get close to any major heat source. Ah, so it's like a maggot. Magnet. The manual or something? Nope. Well, we're good at intelligence. Hey! Not 20. Give me a sec, gotta look at something. Huh? Be right back. That took a bit. Think about it. Logically. These bones are clearly a material component in the spell she's trying to goad you into understanding. So simply examine the bones the same way you do with all esoteric phenomena. Oh, by yes. Concentrate. That's it. You see or feel strings. They tangle around the bones, connecting with you and the hag. Ah, yes. Augury? Augury? Far above the bones, the strings appear to fade away, but they are far. That is fate. The bones read into the strings. Wheel and woe. Oh, yes. You met by the side of a hagling doing a little dance. That's it, you can see it. Not many can learn so easily, cleric. I'm impressed. Oh. What did I do? You got the vibes, that's one. Cool. Chance your paper with stuff. It's not no true divination, but it is of the divination school. Casting allows you to see an outcome in the near future. You either will receive weal or woe. Good or bad outcome? Yes. So you'll know with a bit more certainty what your next actions will result in. Of course it sucks getting a woe. That means you'll most likely screw it up on your next activity. But I suggest just getting it out of the way in that case. Biting the bullet, so to speak. I'll try it out. Thanks for guiding me. No trouble, it's just fun to see you touching the esoteric there. Make sure to read the instructions properly so you don't mess it up with a bad reading, okay? Okay. I need the knuckle bones or... Nah, this is just the fell tire method. My personal favorite. You could do it with anything somewhat weird and or fancy. Some people like cards, others throw darts. I knew this one guy who would cut the heads of chickens and have them run around a little makeshift arena. What? Ghoul friends, yes. I believed he set up a shop in Verdun somewhere. Terrible person. I hope he's dead by now. Anyhow, just flip a few coins or something. That'll work fine. Now if you don't mind, I've got some stuff to handle here. So unless you want me to make a wand for you, are we done here? Can you make me a wand? That wasn't a real offer, you know, but to go on. I like butts. But I can make an exception if you run an errand for me. I'm out of lingonberries, and if you were to get me some, I would gladly share a piece of my current brew to make you a temporary wand, since you are so inclined into the occult now. Blasphemy. As long as it's no hexing wand, then it would be lovely to wield. Oh yes, this is exactly what you need. Wands tend to help greatly in manipulation and people management, from what we heard. If I have time, I'll go look for some. I'll only need a handful, a dozen or so. Now the problem is, the Toastad markets were pretty much out last time I checked, and they probably won't get resupplied properly until next week. There might be frozen lingon to find around the city, but I can't guarantee that. So don't worry, I don't expect you to find any. But if you do, you know where to find me. Can I go pick some fresh ones? Sure, if you want to try to head out into the closest deep woods, which would be Trollskogen, well, that's a full day's trip. Small forest, okay. Other than that, well, closest to here would be Upper Hollow Ridge. Be right back. Yeah. Right. Something below Norvik. Good find then. Where is that? Below Cleric. Very dangerous, I do not recommend, but if you do, there should be a hidden pathway all over the place leading down there. I don't know any here in Tolstead tunnels, but I'm sure you could find one. Good luck. But wait, isn't this a quest? Fetch. So I can't mark it down as a quest or anything? No, I feel this is more of a non-official thing, if that's alright with you. You get it. If it's called a quest, then there's a bunch of city rules that go into it. But if she calls it a task and asks you to go pick some lingonberries if you have the time, then it'll be a whole nother legal ballpark. But do go find me some lingonberries if you have the time. What kind of work do you do for the Priest Riders? Bodyguard gigs, readings, local lost objects, information gathering mostly. Sometimes they pay me to stand by and look intimidating. I accept that effect on people, apparently. All kinds. Some of my Priest Riders work in reads. Work in reads centered mainly on just following around certain key revolutionaries. One of them was the trade prince Frederick Moonwatch. A real dumbass, got himself into trouble all the time. His cousin Mary is worse though. A real clown, especially after his books got so famous. All the Nepo babies are assholes, I assume. Unfortunately, I think you're quite right. Here in Norvik, my jobs usually involve guarding top-ranking agents in the palace mostly. Quite boring. There was a time of excitement when your god died. 10 or 15 years of chaos, but that's mostly calmed down these days. Even this election isn't as rowdy as those days. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I was young. Right, you're about 27, are you? Must have been interesting to grow up in such troublesome times. Interesting is an interesting way to put it. That's all. I took your spoon. I noticed. Oh, I was pretty sneaky. For starters, it's not there anymore. Ah, yeah, that'll get him. Look, do whatever you want with it. I don't care. It's just a spoon I picked up at the market the other week. If you think it'll help you on a quest, then do as you wish. Please stop being weird now, and actually try to act in an arbitrary way that makes her like you more instead of the opposite. Kinda late, can I sleep with you? No! No? What? Why would you ever ask that? Oh, was that inappropriate? You mean, just sleeping? Still no, you weird person. My bed's mine. Only me and Satriban get to sleep here, obviously. Obviously. How is that a... How is that a 20 check for intelligence? Anyway. Well, we weirded out the hag. Great. Oh, where was I going? Where am I going? Where am I? This right? Oh, this is right. Hog. It is midnight, and I want to see what Viskin is doing. Probably weird lich things. That goblin as well. Well, I knew that. Good evening, cleric. The pleasant words belie his annoyance. They're having a meeting. Crocodile, Dark Knight, Kobold, Goblin. What the fuck? Is this an ambush? Greetings. Cleric is trespasser. Go home. But first, give back crossbow. What a cute kobold. Cleric. I would like to ensure something from you. What would that be? Silence. You have uncovered a fair bit of information. I'm impressed. However, I must insist you keep that information to yourself. Permanently. He's going to kill you. He's tying up loose ends, of course. Make sure you show yourself useful. I'm here to learn, Viskin. I'm no threat. There's a bit of security risk here, as I'm sure you can imagine. Get the chuckle coming from the goblin. Your handler follows you everywhere, Cleric. Good thing he's not a night creature like yourself. Handler? Snell? I'm sure we can work something out here. Clyde is happy to see this. Cleric will struggle, yes? Cleric will not give up? Ooh. That thing is so fucked up. You hate that thing. Do what Master says. Say, if not, Cleric die. Do not move, soldier. That is an order. You need to talk. Let's just calm down here, alright? We're not enemies. Sure. And why don't you come over here then, friend? I'll enjoy skinning you alive, you filthy human. Assassins are not good company, even by your standards. You are aware of that, thank you. Cleric gets what's common to Cleric. Are you involved in this tea shop explosion? Of course not, Cleric. It has been an annoyance, however. Remember, I'm solving that annoyance. Indeed. I'm very close to finding out the truth, I am. Perhaps. What are your evil minions, Whiskin? They are my associates. You know Ost, my faithful companion. The Duck is Force incarnate, and my enforcer. Raz is a reliable mercenary and a quick silent killer. Finally, Kryte is not only brutally strong, but he's one of the great hunters of our age. Kryte is also a proficient chef. No, of course. Are they all undead? No, but some of them are. Kryte is slightly undead. It will pass. The crocodile is either in denial or some type of charm. Could be both. Slightly undead? Kryte fell during the razing of a village, a good battle. As you can imagine for me, death is only a slight hindrance. However, from a biological perspective, the crocolisk body is a nightmare. Ost performed my necromancy with great form, but much of Kryte's flesh was unaffected. Ost followed instructions, Master. Very good instructions. So today, even in a technical sense, Kryte is arguably slightly undead. Necromancy can be a highly unstable form of magic. To master it is truly remarkable. More of an art than a science. The kobold undeath? Nope. Ost is a life servant until Ost die. Then Ost is undead servant for master. Forever. Right, you just really love your master. Ost is a very good servant, Cleric. Do not worry about that. Ras? I work for pay, human, and Viskin got grants to spare. Best employer in the city. Ras has in turn proven to be indispensable. As a hired killer? At times, but primarily as a source of information. Not as fun, but yeah, paranoid humans will pay anything for secrets. For him, that's an outward display of annoyance at Ras' clueless boasting. It does sound like good work. What about him? I am a wraith. Huh. I am a manifestation of the fear instilled in the enemies of the state. I bring order to chaos. Yes, tell Cleric. You take wrong step, Borgo will end, cleric. Oh. The kobold messed up. Used the wrong name. They'll go quiet and look to the master. Borgo? As in the legendary paladin Borgo Darrow? Interesting. The wizard must have stolen the corpse. You resurrected Borgo Darrow? Of course not, cleric. This is another Borgo. Deflection. He's lying straight up. Oh, the pale man is flustered, as much as he's able to be. Fucking hell. Let me explain. At one point, they each had code names. Unfortunately, they were not found to be too practical. The duck is one of the code names. So perhaps we can move on from this. Who came up with that? That's terrible. I did. What's the plan to send him on rat-eating missions? What were the other code names? Lost was the hand, Raz the eye, Crate was the rage. Not really sticking to a theme, huh? It was an attempt. I liked the rage, it was suitable. Raz is fine. I also like whatever Master suggests. Okay, moving on. What's it like being a lich? Oh, see how still he is? He stopped pretending to breathe. It is good. I've made a good life for myself. Lichdom is not to be undertaken lightly. It requires personal sacrifice and often general bloodshed. Personally, I avoid such barbarism. My continued existence does not hurt anyone, I assure you. How's that supposed to work? Liches have to suck souls, don't they? Normally the cost is very high. For me it is cheap. That is for a multitude of reasons, which I won't get into, but the upside is major. I do not draw any attention, nor do I hurt anyone. He is stressing that he does not hurt any individual. The harm he causes is diffuse. That allows me to work in peace. What exactly is the grand plan here? I am what you would consider a researcher. Beyond that, my goals are my own. So what are you guys voting for? No, cleric, this is not the time. Yeah, not that you're very consistent with asking that in the right time. What do you want me to do? I need you to swear an oath, cleric. A binding contract on your soul. Swear yourself to my interest. To follow this abomination would be heresy, to say the least. You will be rewarded for such loyalty, of course. In return, you will simply have to perform a handful of tasks on my behalf. A slight service in exchange for great influence. To bow down is not ideal, however, you can learn a great deal from this lich, enough to make such an oath worthwhile. And when the time comes, you can figure a way out of your oath. Rules were made to be broken. An apprenticeship? Let's not go that far. Let's convince him. There we go. Right. 4 insane killers and a lich. You can handle this, can I? Sure. Everyone's got leverage, you just need to find it. This guy's clearly got himself in a bind. He's a lich with a secret organization. An open secret, at least. One built on fear and convenience. Neither is a stable foundation. Viskin knows it. He needs to feel power over you, and that's why he wants an oath. But you can offer something just as good as an oath. You can offer... Viskin. Yes, cleric. You are aware you're quite in a bad situation, right? His eyes say elaborate. Power is shifting in Norvik. After the election, the new eyes won't be too happy working with a former Arcanist. So you say. I do, and that's just politics. An esoteric shift is happening too, you know it. What you need right now is to lay low. If anyone finds out you got a cleric sworn to your service, that would be a massive blow to that thinly veiled credibility of yours. You suggest I simply let you go then? Place my faith in you? Now hit him with a counteroffer. I suggest a deal. This is the only clean way out. 50 crowns for my silence, pay me now. What? This is dishonorable. It's the only way out. The Dark Knight raises his axe again, ready to strike. His eyes lighten up. Such words alone are highly illegal, cleric, but clearly I have no choice. I must pay. Clearly, I'm threatening you. I have multiple witnesses that the cleric here is performing an act of extortion. I can write it down too if you want. No need. This is assurance enough. Whew. Sweet deal. You go free and get paid? You should do this more often. So we good? We are good. Leverage for leverage. If you ever cross him, he'll be able to destroy you legally. He obviously has no real reason to do it, just as you have no reason to stab him in the back. Win-win. You avoided selling your soul. A good solution in a bad scenario. Boring. Less work though. That was smooth. Cleric speaks smoothly. Cried is impressed, yet disappointed in lack of hunt. Soldier. Cleric, go now. Do not bother in future. Stupid cleric. Yes, you may leave, cleric. Thank you for stopping by. Right. Okay, see you around. You need a rest. Damn. I wonder if you attacked him, if you could have just won against the Lich. Anyway, I did not want to spend too much time looking for stuff. The next day is gonna be me and the goblin going down. Oh, not again. An ambush. Your body tenses. Do not falter. Nat 20, you get fucked. Alone. They were waiting for Snell to leave. You got the upper hand. Adrenaline pumping, let's go. Yeah, the situation's screwed up. Can't talk your way out of this one. However, you could probably try to confuse them. Try to understand the attacker. Can I cast Charm on this bastard? No, this is not a valid target. The mask, it's a mental barrier. Try to understand the attacker. You focus on their movement. Their attack is decisive, yet this person is not trained. They carry this magical gear, but their movement... You see, they're almost stumbling forward, and their hands are shaking. He's a newbie. A weakling, huh? Don't let this guy get away. You can see through the attack. The magical dagger aimed at your chest. Huh? It lands. Oh lord. Piercing the chainmail, quivering weak flesh. Just a little blood, it'll be fine. Don't stop, this bastard sure won't. You must destroy the attacker. It is time to act. Strike back. Crawl up into a ball and scream. Scare him away. Just punch him. You swing your fist forward, making contact with the attacker. In the face! Take that, asshole! He stumbles backwards, grunting to himself before. You watch as the attacker falls, his slender body tumbling backwards. The grassy and rough dirt gets struck with the rapidly accelerating, rolling assassin going down the hill. Your eyes follow the descent as the attacker disappears like a spinning sack of apples into the roller mill ruins. By the time you reach the ruins, the shadowy figure scrambles to reach the edge. You followed real quick, but Buster jumps into the water. Holy shit. You lean out, glancing down the river. You see nothing, only night and waves. The assassin's gone, along with any evidence of wrongdoing. How horrific. Someone's really trying to kill you. Apart from the wounds you sustained, of course. The fact that there for sure is an assassin out for your life is pretty bad. Like, it's going to be hard talking your way out of the next time this guy tries to get into you. You can't let him get the upper hand like this. You gotta be alert, like faster. There's something strange about this. That was no killer, it felt like a mistake, all of it. You'll have to be stronger next time in order to capture this foolish spellcaster. This has to be connected, right? Do not be so hasty to make connections. You'll have to find out more. Try speaking with the assassin next time. Find out why they're trying so hard to hurt you. Try speaking? The bastard was actively trying to poke holes in you. Never let him get the upper hand on you. Just for some enlightened suicidal empathy, please. You really had to catch me off guard and alone. Yeah, he is clearly a coward. Not that the goblin would be able to do much, of course. I'll get him next time. You sure will. Good attitude. The dickhead. Can I steal from that guy? With Mage Hand? Guess not. Here's a contract. You know what? Johnny Fibberts the Third. Them Striders got you running causes, bruh. Real weak. Might as well be a cock's liver gobnobbin, I reckon. Yeah, bruh. Bruh? Yeah. Right. Look, I'll be going with your masters, if you're getting me. I got to play. I read the news, I read a lot of news. If it's good for me, I'll sign. If not, fuck off. Okay. I mean, some of these are good. Hmm. $300 is a lot. Just make sure this is oral, brat. Don't go sticking it up your bum. Why would I do that? Some of them gives a bit of an extra kick if you do. This won't. Can't afford that. Okay, we're low on money now, but that's fine. Because I'm just downing all of them. Charisma for a week. Wisdom for a week. Constitution for a week. Strength for a week. So all you really need to do is always steal that strength thing. Can I go home now? Oh, I guess I can. So where are all the apples? No way I'm getting 11 more apples from this. Alright, I can reach this now. Oh, another one. Slurp that shit. Bless. Let's check out Undercoast expansion. These are all real places. Okay. The knowledge held within might not help you directly, especially by just taking a look. But if you run into trouble, some of these tips could save your life. The note at the end. Short list is stuck to the last page. It contains a bunch of names you don't recognize. Druidism meetup. They meet in various parks and eat some sort of snack. Not interesting nor dangerous. Oh lord. I'm not checking that other thing. Long rest time. Yeah, poor drama. Is he just thinking about everything I've done today? Yeah, I did help out Vera. Maybe she'll forgive me for stealing her company's secrets. A true freestrider is what you are. What? What? Am I? I sold their secrets, mate. What are you talking about? Fucking hope so. Bro. Well, there's a lot going on here. Below the below, that's where you must go. That's where you will find your answers. Answers within strings. Well, there was only this much text before, because we accidentally found like the time bubble thing that took like 6 hours and gave us a big rest. Two days remaining. 2 days till election. You must finish this. Don't worry about it. I have a feeling you're gonna finish the job on time, just as usual. Home. What about her? Can she join us? Cleric. Get to know her better. It is time. Become the man you are meant to be. Speak with the angel about religion. No, there's no way talking to this woman. She's treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness. And it's getting to you, burrowing holes in your manhood. Holes, this is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her you're a man. You said that out loud? What? You're speaking. Stop fumbling this opportunity. Show her. Show her why she can trust you as a man. Tell me about him. No. I am busy. Maybe later. Oh! Just not and hold back tears. Come on. One more time. I can do this. You can do the strength. Thank you. This woman served Earth. Why? A woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. She must be bound by some oath. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond his death. She's a sister to the cause. Ask her why she is here. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? It is... She grits teeth and clenches fists. Ooh. The first time you've seen her perform any kind of physical exertion. Holy shit. What? It is like Polish, man. The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your legs shake. You stand before a goddess. Stand your ground. Face her. Do not lower your head. The Celestial faces you. You speak truth. The city is lost. Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mind, a crackling boom. I am not a slave to this city. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel's hello slows. She's calmer now, as if releasing that angry remark was exactly what she's been waiting to do. But that is not an answer to your question. Why do I remain here? This is some deep psychological stuff. Didn't expect that from a Celestial. The darkness within her skull retracts as she weaves around her hand. Ask if you are so adamant. Where you come from? I was crafted from molten blood. Upon the slain corpse of the Titan, Vilokri. That's not in any history book. My sister spawned from the flood, on the slope, at the closing. The closing? So she's... I'm no Anticipalian. My crafting was made here, on the Esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. At least 2 millennia ago, then. It was force, I learned, so soon after my first light. She lapses into more dated language when she recalls her birth. This is the life of a Celestial. That is where I come from, the eternal battle for the Holy Mountain. So you're kind of veteran. Score. She thinks you are being funny. Colorful storm dances within the hole in her skull. Those before me, they were the ones who actually arrived to this plane. They had not even the concept of time. Many mortals say my present is alien. All the Celestials are alien to me. How do you meet Earth? Ominous. At sea. I moved with an Imian explorer at the time, on her airship. Like the Arcanist kind. Yes, it was slow and dangerous contraption. Airships haven't made much progress since, due to the war. I was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Imian movements and report my findings, while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. I accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. I stayed near to watch the disaster, as was my duty to report. 20 crew members died in the impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. I did not have authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's foreign affair addicts at the time. The voice does not change in tone at all, yet you can feel the pain as she tells you this. She obeyed. She followed orders. That is good. Horrible. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. You can just fly out in the ocean. It was not easy. The storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. That is when my wing broke. I fell into the depths. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across the Rathaskani waters. Earth. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in his struggle with the low creatures of that Yuraskani. Yet in time I served. What was he like? You know, you have your tales. I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. He was a meek, kind, reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Just a man, huh? He built this city in his own image, for good and ill. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule time, approximately 49 years. So you fought trolls with Earth? No, I joined after the initial conquest. We view time in different lights, cleric, remember that. Why Darrow? I'm a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am to follow orders. She follows orders, yet she rages inside. This is her struggle. Yeah, it's weird, but she's really looking for some type of guidance here. I had Nicholas Darrow's defense, along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. Why listen to the patriarchs? I have nothing else to do. You're looking for meaning. Call it what you will. I am here now. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? You believe them to be better? Of course not, but I figure an angel would think they are. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly war bands, usually by some divine mandate or plot, rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortals. I was a cog. Inside I could not see the contraption, outside it is clear. They are a machine built for a divine incursion, one ended millennia past. She's a damn Conchi. Didn't expect that. You didn't want to be part of their war machine. The city is not a machine, it is a living, breathing thing. One that may dance or sing, or run off a cliff. There's something good about that. Freedom, baby! She prefers the Oathfolkian way of life. Who would not? Norvik is the greatest city on the coast. Do all Celestials look like you? No. Too bad. Come on, that was a decent line. She liked the comment. What, really? Nice. You should know, not wisdom, you fucking idiot. Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits, built upon the energies of the positive. We shape in time. We form by purpose. Some of us fast, some of us slow. Some by physical means, some by spiritual. Celestials are even more diverse than their opposing devilish cousins. Ooh. Can I save? From unicorns to coatls. What is that? Winged snake-like celestials. Okay. Bro, stop bringing more. Well, I think you're pretty at least. Not a single of her many, many rotating eyes meet your gaze. Aesthetic subjectivity was not in discussion, cleric. Please refrain from using such language. She did not hate that, did she? Reaction. She flustered. What, did you just fluster an angel? Sorry, I got off topic. Yes, you did. No problem. You trying to be hip? He's silent for a moment, then gives you a calm nod. Oh, let's go, cleric. I'm not sure what else to ask. You have not inquired about assistance. Assistant? The tea shop. Ah, right, I forgot. You forgot about the tea shop? It's the only reason you're here. It's your job, man. Don't fuck up this paycheck, too. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins. Miasto Glebin, the city below. Are you entering the lowest part of Norvik? I have entered the dungeons below, yes. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the Undercoast path. Her voice betrays a certain feeling deep within that radiant heart. There's been interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail. It shall be dealt with once and for all. Glorious. Dangers? I like dangerous. It's my middle name, but in singular. Kinda dangerous. Monsters. Even when explaining things, she may feel obvious. She has an immense amount of patience. She's used to dealing with things less intelligent than herself. You can relate. Patience is not always born out of low expectations. Enemies of the state, the types that fester. There are many, you will need to be wary. I will meet you there. An angel will surely help out a lot. What's that, like a third companion? At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. She will be good support. That's kind of you. I need help. I assumed so. Rude. Blunt, you like that, even if it hurts. The angel returns to her work. Etty will now join you in the Undercoast path as long as you do not go down there solo. Okay, so once we get our goblin buddy, she'll be there as well. I live still. Oh, look. It's him.
Huh?
Can I help you? What would the law say about liches? He knows well of Viskin. Yeah, might be the case. Well, not my problem. Oh, what the heck is this? I haven't seen this. He is shocked. He does not show it, but he is. Your presence here is shocking him. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Why are you disturbing me? I need information. Information is expensive, cleric. This is my call. You stand in my garden. It's public property, no? I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. This really seems like a public walkway to me. It's not, but while you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. Yeah, sure. They come in waves. When it happens, it's quick. No, let it be. It's set up as it should. Good. Fishing is about patience, cleric. You need to breathe and watch. Professional, eh? You work for the River Guilders? No. What do you do? I operate facilities, apartment complexes mostly. He appears uncomfortable. Hold on, hold on. Was this guy actually rich? Try not to mention it. Fuck. Nope. We're taking the damage. You did not speak. For once, wearing a helmet is actually helpful. Now ask him something. He'll indulge you. You are bonding. Man to man. Human to merman. You have time to sit here and fish all day? I'm very busy, cleric. How many? In this particular moment, I do not have anywhere I need to be. Often you catch something. These days, not often. The river guilders have swept the area clean, along with an increase of the gulls. But occasionally I get a big one. Then that's dinner. How many apartments you have? 20, and I handle the care of 10 others. I'm primarily a caretaker, fixing leaking taps, making sure the esoteric airflow functional, answering complaints from tenants who refuse to follow basic instructions. It's tiresome. What's it like? Not good. The city does not have a good set of laws to protect my business, and many of my tenants do not have a good sense of fairness when it comes to housing. They expect to live conveniently, yet if the market dictates a higher price for that convenience, they declare it a necessity instead. Makes it difficult. I have to dance on the line between evil and profitable. He realized he spoke a bit too much. He does not want to discuss politics. Okay, let's wait an hour. You see something tuck at the tip of the pole. Cleric. On the other end is a rock. Well, it's something. Bottom scrap is everywhere here. Maybe next time. Ah, yeah, this thing. Not a fan? I will sign it when I have to. Until then, no deal. What do you know about the tea shop? Burned up. I know that part. You need to find out what happened. If it's an esoteric error with the fireplace. If it happens to more units in that area, I could be affected. I will personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible. I don't think he gives a shit. I do not either, hence the threat. Do your job. We both agree you must figure out what happened, Cleric. Make sure it doesn't happen again. I'll see, it's pretty complicated. He does not want to. You have a quest? No. Nothing? I do not have anything. No secret temple? What about late rents? Not even delivery? Something, come on. No. Nothing, huh? He's patient, very much so. Like a father handling his slightly too old for these types of questions son. Except... my tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road. With the tea shop, I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. Strange light. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it's ghost, or if it's an esoteric event. Quest accepted. Not a quest. No? Quests require payment. This is, if you do it, entirely pro bono. Okay. You wouldn't happen to know anything about to know anyone in the fishing guild, would you? No. It's just I was fished up from the river by them and brought to the Lich House, so I just want to check up on that whole business. They did not bring you to Viskin. I did. Really? Oh. So you fished me up. You were dead. Dead? Yes. So I brought you to the morgue, as one should. Then you come here alive, but that is your business. I don't understand. I have nothing more to say about that. You should deal with it yourself. You should. This means there was a resurrection. Now you need to learn why. You must have gotten stuck in something really wacky there. Be careful now. Someone wanted you dead and someone wanted you alive. That's bad. Probably. A zombie? Yes. In a spiritual sense. What are you voting? I'm voting for the Free Striders. Okay, sure. Personal? No. No, I do, really. No personal questions. You can't just say no, that's not allowed. Yes, I can, and I will. I guess you can. Aw. That's all. Didn't I see that esoteric event that he told me about? I'm pretty sure I did. Well, he's not commenting on it any further, so... oh, he's down here now. Cat's up there. Let's find the goblin buddy, who is down here. Not gonna be very hard to find. Do I need that? Not really. Not really. There you are. Good afternoon. You ready to head out? Bit later than I usually get started. Yup. Well, guess what? We're going down below. Which happens from where? This is an entrance of some kind, right? What? Man, this place is slightly confusing at times. Hello, Lich. Goodbye, Lich. Actually, no, that reminds me. We need 11 Apples. I want to see if these count as apples. If they do, this should now be at... Oh yeah, it doesn't update like that. No idea. Oh well. Come on, just eat some of these, man. This reminds me, I need to speak to the crocodile. I got the rats. Rats, rats, rats. I got the rats. The rats for the croc. Oh, there she is. Derek, Snell. Yo. He finds her horrifying. Hello, Etir. Her halo spins slightly off her head, its eyes gazing up and below. It changes. It's in constant flux. The city below, celestial tongue. I've heard. Day by day, little by little. What remains constant is the tamed quarters. The halls people wander. The Coinlord wishes this to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, the city below. Would be a bit of trouble. I patrol the halls at intervals. The Toaster tunnels are very well kept due to Lady Sageleaf. Damn straight. However, Tolstad has a strange case. The pillar acts as a beacon, a center for esoteric activity. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? It will hurt if you admit it. You read about it in the city below. Recall it. The city below is vast, untamed series of tunnels underneath the city of Norvik. That you know. This is what you do not know. It is an esoteric charged leyline conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to the ancient snail folk who lived here. But in the regions where people do not wander en masse, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. It is, for all intents and inclinations, as prone to esotericism as the lands close to the endless wastes far inland. Yet for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It is not understood why. Hold on, I'm thinking. What was the question again? Right, the Death Pillar. The Pillar of Jor is an esoteric relic, its secrets still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric. Simply tell her it goes down through the earth and exists on the other side in the coast in Kargamesh. Yes, that is correct. See? The Pillar of Yor goes into the earth by the undercoast path. That is the deepest you may travel before entering the gravity flip. I've explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. I must go there. It is important for the investigation. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. The same man in yellow who was reported at the tea shop incident. Thank you for the information. We will meet below. Etty will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. She freaks me out too, mean it in a good way. Sure. You will find her below the below. How do I go there? I seriously don't know. Anyway, crocodile time. I've got your rats, mate. cried Garit, human. I have captured all the rats, cried. Cried did not ask. One after another. The 5 rats immediately rushed to crawl all over the ground around the beast. Wait. That's why you were running around talking to rats. Look, they really like you, Mr. Crocodile. Krite does not care, but it does remind Krite. A decapitated head, that of a massive bird-like creature. Basilisk trophy. Oh, that smell. The scent is strong. That can't be good for your image. Or manly. Local catch? Yes, Gravity Chicken got caught. Tried to eat all, but Cleric can have trophy. Tried offer assistance. Gravity Chicken? Oh, the beast has a nickname for the basilisk due to their love of the gravity flip. How idiotic. Now Krite will feast with many gay rats, make them grow big and strong. Old term for happy. You don't think he's using that word correctly? It is true. The rats are now quite happy. Is it okay if I have a chat with your rats? Krite has no problem with intra-species fraternalization. Cleric speak if cleric wishes. Great, I'll do that. Let's speak to the rats. 5 distinct voices, all talking at once. And if we break those chains, the worker paradise will be right around the corner. You fool, given into foreign ideology, will destroy everything we have built. Can't we all just be friends? Friends, how naive. If you just let the market decide, we wouldn't need any of this. The rats are debating. They're imitating. Mock play turned insane, inanely real. Passionately. Oh no. Oh, the human. Hello. Wonderful. It is time to be transported to another part of the world again. Iron Human, sympathizer of steel. At least you put us with an ally. Death comes for us all eventually. What are y'all doing here? We live here now. Crocodile is a good teacher. The big guy doesn't eat us, which is pragmatic. A temporary lines of convenience, until the revolution. I see it in its eye. One day we will be food as well. You having political debates? Obviously, the future depends on us and our ability to... Please don't get him started again. Too late. A fascist. Nothing but a fascist. None of it matters. See what you've done. What do you think of Krite? The crocodile? He's terrifying. A strong figure. Respects tradition. He's got a solid business model. Theft, cooking, occasional violence. I dig it. A tool of oppression. But at least he's honest about it. Death incarnate. I respect that. Do you all have an order in which you reply in? You seem to be pretty organized, all the things considered. The crocodile? He's terrifying. I do not collaborate with traitors. It seems like you are, though. By simply engaging in this conversation. Once I agree, I also do not collaborate with oppressors. I say the last thing. Y'all get along? We're working on it. Fine, get along. We tolerate each other's presence. Barely. We are united in our inevitable doom. That's not helpful. Okay, so he's an emo. I don't think you guys can vote in the election. Elections are exhausting. You're very politically engaged for rats. Size doesn't determine civic duty. Actually, studies show smaller creatures have higher metabolic rates. Leading to more passionate... Are you seriously trying to justify capitalism with biology? We do not pay for love, do we? We do not grind pieces of cheese and copper together for the sake of flesh against flesh. Not a bad idea, actually. Please don't start this again. Prostitution is a difficult subject. Think about hopping into the discussion and then change your mind at the last second. Good. You really don't want to start rolling around with cheese eaters. That's how you pick up all kinds of ideologies. Was it okay that I brought you all together? Yes, we're all very happy about that. None of the other rats look happy about that. Great, thanks for the enlightening talk. Okay then. He's got more rats, and I've got a basilisk cat. What does it do? Can I put it on my head? That sounds like a horrible idea. I wish I could wear him as a cloak anyway. That'd be nice. There it is. 2 strength, 2 constitution, -3 charisma. Also don't look it in the eye or you get petrified. Yep, makes sense. Okay, I remember the cave is behind here, so it's gotta be behind the store. There it is. Back for more questions. I don't know where lingonberries would be. What's up with the chicken-like house? Dancer. Right now? It's his name, the hut's called Dancer. It was a gift from my mentor when I joined my first mega coven, but always been buddies for longer than that. Ever since the Battle of Tarzan. One of many great battles. Okay. Dancer has been with me through it all. You had the Battle of Tarzan? Long time ago. When I travel, Dancer stays the size of an acorn in my pocket. Very convenient. Then I'll pop him up in some rundown apartment block, unkempt park, or convenient cavern like this. Very easy, very affordable. Yep, sturdy too. Calm down, Dancer. It was a compliment. Anyhow. That's smarter. Ah, so that's his name. Oh, won't you look at that? No worries, I'm not torturing him for fun. It's revenge, you see. Ah, well, then it's okay. No, wait. It's not. It's bad, actually. Don't be a prude. It's not even really torture. It's just an induced state of dancing. It'll go away in a bit. He looks like he's having fun. Let me explain. Somehow he found his way down here and knocked on my door. Not so unlike yourself, and well, he tried stealing stuff in an overtly brazen way. Ah, I see there's a pattern emerging here. Less of a pattern and more like a fucking mosaic. But yeah, he's got some issues. By the time I told him to leave, he'd already stuffed his pants full of potions. So to make sure it doesn't happen again, I'm teaching him a lesson. What do you feel about this? Might be good for him, but I suppose we should advocate for his release. I mean, if you find the energy for it. By dancing in a cage? You make it sound so brutish. I'm really doing him a favor. Please let him go. Fine. The moment she does, the tiny goblin is flung across the room towards the door, his body grown back to its original size, hitting the door, then the ground. There he goes. What? What happened? It's okay, Smarter. You're free now. Your normal and pathetic companion says the words with no enthusiasm. I think you should apologize. Suddenly, the goblin screams. Pointing towards Lisa, he lets out a howling shriek with a deep primal fear in his eyes. A hag! I hope you're happy. He won't come back here. Oh, really? Smart doesn't want to hit the same place twice. You won't see him again, I swear. I'll take your word for it, Goblin. Anyhow. Okay, that's that done, and we saved the Goblin. Hope he learned his lesson. Anyway, do I need to go to the snails? I think I need to go. It's like the only place I haven't gone before. Should be right down. Yes. We're getting there. Here's the garden. Ah, big snail. Loads of small snails. Ah, apple. Clicking sound. Count the smaller ones. 5. No 6 smaller hail snails. These children, all freed from hibernation. Approach Lord Dragon. Small ones part slightly, making room for you. A greeting, perhaps? They seem comfortable here. Yeah, the roots has good moisture levels, and it's cold enough for them without being too cold for us. Lady Sageleaf is less than thrilled, but she's allowing it for now. Little friend, you freed us. Like each word costs some great effort. You're welcome, Lord Draken. Grateful we are. My children, they thank you. How are you feeling? Warmer. The cold sleep fades. Soon we move again. Will you stay here? For now, yes. This place is good. Moisture, darkness, peace. We will stay. You need anything? No, little friend. You have given enough. We are intent. Alright then. Little guy deserves reward. Treasure of family. Ooh. We are eternally grateful. Thank you, Lord Rackham. Hog, a fucking gem, let's go. What does it do? Charisma. Minus intelligence. A fraction of a fortune is good. Well, the goblins be continuing this. Now let's go in here. Whoa. Ooh, damn. Not every day you get to see something like this. Stand before the skull of a dragon. Not just any dragon. The size of it indicates a formidable age. What the fuck? This is an ancient dragon of the Fade era. You can feel it. This is not some regular chamber. This is a place outside the material. This, an esoteric pocket. This entire ruined apartment exists within one. A rather stable one at that. What kind is it? Logically, should be some kind of dimension pocket. It appears rather stable. A sliver of a pocket dimension cast into the material realm. It will likely move in time, taking a new chunk of something with it, stealing items, trapping victims, and hoarding ancient objects, like this dragon skull. Although it is most likely more than just the skull trapped within these walls. Do not linger too long. Examine it. Oh, why are you so bad? Why are you so good? Let's go. The cranial structure is remarkably intact, as it is expected of the pocket. Highly dense as well. Cross-sectional analysis of the exposed fractures shows minimal trabecular tissue. From what you read on dragon bones, which is a fascination among certain scholars, these are authentic for one. The sutures are completely fused, full skeletal maturity, and the size appears to point towards a mature age. Somewhere between adult and ancient, a rat dragon. More importantly, you notice something lodged in the posterior maxilla, something in the sinus cavity. Careful, don't stick your hand in too deep. Who knows what's lurking in there? Your fingers brush against something cold, metal. Key to nowhere. Covered in moss and rust. Ancient. Esoteric. Tingles on your hand. What do you find? Huh, rusty. Then you hear it, a sound. Scraping, shuffling, coming from inside the skull. Incoming. Get ready. The goblin shoots out of the eye hole of the dragon. The fuck? Hey. A goblin, his eyes covered by a pair of faintly glowing spectacle goggles. Around his head a helm of sorts. Rusty scrap. What you see of his face reveals deep wrinkles and covered in dust and bone fragments. An old goblin? What are you doing in my place? Hey, this is halfway territory. Identify yourself. He's wearing what might have once been clothes, now it's mostly rags. His eyes are wild, feral. This goblin has been alone for a very long time. I'm dumb now, and you're in my territory. I got here first. The key. My key! You didn't just steal that, did you? Oh, you know this guy? We don't all know each other, cleric. Hey guy, you know my buddy Snell here? No, we don't all know each other. Now give it back. Give it back now. Literally not happening. Truly his key. See the owner? Who are you? I'm dumb now. This is my apartment. These are my dragon bones. Those asshole cultists already came through here once, poking around, and now you? Cultists? One of them at least. Came through here, I don't know, a few weeks back? Well, these culty ropes, culty chanting, bad types. How long you been down here? About a year, maybe? A year? Give or take. Was the key open? Wouldn't you like to know? The key to the greatest treasure of Ezra's heart. A myth. Now, we should help him. Get him out of here. He's hissing. The old man's hissing. I can hear that. I don't need help, I need my key. Look, old-timer, you've been stuck in Esoteric pocket for God knows how long. Come with us. The halfway bridge tribe can... I'm not going anywhere without that key. His spirit has been here far longer than he believes. We'll send someone down for him eventually. For now, let's just not lose more time here. I'm keeping this. Then you leave me no choice. The scroll. Yellowed. Ancient. I've been saving this. These are not the correct words, but it appears to activate nonetheless. Oh, no you don't. Fuck. Shit. Too fast. The scroll of telekinesis. Mine. Then he leaps back into the eye socket. Gone. Empty. Not really. Let's just leave. Nothing good can come out of staying here. The damn key! You fucker! Give me the damn key! Talks. Whatever. Goblin's free. As long as I can find my way back, all is fine. Other than running, talking to the snail, we've not done much. Although I do have to re-talk to the snail. Ah, wrong. Those apples are important and I'm still missing some. First, take this. Then, engage. All of this shit. this. And done. No opinion on the big snail. Okay. This time, we save here so we don't have to run that again. And this time I'm gonna fucking win this, you dickhead. There's the goblin. Blah, 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 blah. No, I just found it. Skull's mine, so you can... so, you can get that back. Not happening. Oh, come on, what's your fucking problem? Dexterity, come on, man. No, Mikey. No, it wasn't. Not sure it was his either, though. Give me my key. Yep, key, police. I mean, the intelligence roll always works. Unless you roll a 1 or something. Old fucking goblin. I am keeping that. Do I really need to re-equip my dex for a fucking 50-50 thing? Because I really don't wanna. I just want this to just work once, man. Statistically, it probably should have worked already. I'm keeping the damn key. Oh, thank you. In 10 speed, you snap your arms forward. The key is grasp. Damn it. Fine, have the key, but you'll never take my bones. Then he leaps into the eye socket, scrambling into the darkness beyond. That's one spry motherfucker. What? Was I not supposed to get the key? Because it is my key. Should we go after him? I do have the key now, right? Hey, wisdom and dex. Wait, dex key? I mean, it lowers my dex, but it's so much better for everything else. How do I get to the city below? Like, if I had to guess, it would have been through here. But, like, there isn't much here. Blessma. Charma. Comprehendma. Detect alignment. Good apple grease. Picked wounds. Shield of faith. Speak with animals. Oh, goody. Enhance ability knock. Ray of healing. Protection from evil. Crusader mantle. Then we go barkskin. Then we go cure wounds. And we got everything again. Because we're that smart. How do we go deeper? Seriously. Hmm. 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 I have to Google it. I mean, I'm gonna now that I have no idea where to actually go. I don't think there's anyone I haven't talked to yet. I'll have to look. Done that. Hmm. Hmm. Where the fuck is this? City below. There's something in the crypt? What? I've not seen that. I mean, I must have missed it. Obviously. Or is there, like, more ways to go down here, like straight down? No. We are here in Roots. Went there. That just leads to the crocodile. Leads to the North Caverns. The house. You get there from jumping down the well. Hmm. Doesn't have the other part of the underground stuff, but that's fine, I think. Question mark. Hmm. Auto-saving? Well, something. And nothing here. Oh shit, what now? Hmm. I would love to go deeper as the game told me, but how do you do that? Hmm. 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 Find a stone coffin door. I'm pretty sure I didn't. What? Where do I need to go? Hmm. I might be stupid. Any hints to get further below? Entrance of the room where you find the missing insignia. Equip the fucking pickaxe to find the door? What? I needed the pickaxe. I thought it was useless. Oh well. Guess we're just gonna run around with that then. It's not my fault for not knowing that. Could be somewhere here. Of course. Not just a wall. You can see it now, in the crack between two of the tiles. There's something hidden within. Didn't I just see someone standing at the end of the hallway? You did. Someone is calling you towards this door. Is it really smart to slide your fingers into dark crevices like this? Good and poorly, but the signs of potential annihilation, defiguration, and other forms of small limb removal are not quite here. So what was the other thing that I wanted? Hmm. There's a hidden door in the crypt as well. Okay. Let's slide the hand in. So I just need to have this one with me. Something round that seems to move to your touch. Not in a hot way, right? No, it's quite cool. Cool isn't cold or cool isn't cool? It is cold. But in a spooky way, right? No. Fleshy way? What is it? A button! Push it. After a click, the wall groans. Okay. The entire wall slides away as you do, revealing a deep dark tunnel beyond. Nice catch. What's that smell? It's dark. It's comforting and horrifying. Time to go deeper. Yeah, later. For now I want to see if I can get the stuff I wanted to see in the crypt from the crypt. Crypt. Wait. Go over here. We go into the crypt. Which is not down here. I am wrong. It is lower. Here it was. And thanks to my pickaxe, I will find stuff. Surely. Right? No? Nope. I will not. Do I need to watch a video for this? How the fuck do I enter there? I mean, I am in the crypt. Can I just... Why is everything written here, man? Huh? It literally does not allow me. Uh... Is my wisdom that low? Shouldn't be. My wisdom's at fucking 21. Bro should be able to see this so fucking hard, man. But he doesn't. That's a problem. What do I do about this? I want to go there. I just read about this. I want that. What's his name? What do I do if I can't get in there? I want to get in there. Okay, guess we're not. After a bit of Googling, there is no questions by others, and there are also no answers in playthroughs, so I'm guessing that's just locked off until I decide to play this game again, which I probably will only do for achievement purposes, so unless there's an achievement for that, I will never see that. Oh well. Thought at least a pickaxe would help, but I guess not. Well, be gone, pickaxe. Oh, again, seemingly out of the air itself, a masked figure appears. Intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with dagger in hand. Not this again. That's an assassin! Oh, it's happening. Let's go. You can hear precise controlled breathing from beyond the esoteric mask. This is it. They are ready to kill. The assassin intends to use this distance between you two to their advantage. Throw something at him. Anything. Look, you obviously have to get closer. Make your choice now. This is either a mental or physical fight. Don't try to go two directions at once. You know about Hex? Yeah, something surprising. Sounds funny. You grope for something that will disrupt this rhythm, and you find it. There's no escape, we have you surrounded. You can see he believes you, and he's distracted by the possibility. You are a good liar. The assassin flips backwards trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. Must figure head tilts suddenly. A flick of the wrist, a quick motion with the hand, and dark energy surrounds you. But only in your mind. A hex. You will take constant damage from this, typical warlock spell. You feel a deep unease penetrate your bones just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. Ouchie. Lands squarely in your chest, causing an eruption of pain. Ouchie! Needles, more like needles. Hate needles. Playtime's over. You will not allow some filthy sneak to kill you. You are in danger. You need to get up close and personal. That's enough, that's perfect. What are you going to do? Come on, Dex. Let's go. You take a step forward and using both your hands quickly push his wrist one way and the flat of the dagger the other. The dagger pops out of his hand and lands on the ground a few steps away. You catch him gasp with more panic than you'd expected. That dagger is critically important to them. An heirloom? No, it's tied to their very being. It's a hex blade. Cleric, you've been hexed. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting a very distant blast. You endure the pain as best as you can, which is not at all. It's fine. Then the uneasy feeling, the hex. The assassin appears frustrated at having lost their dagger. They are searching for it. All three of you are beginning to tire. Beginning to tire? Much like a bicycle being used for the first time. This one... What the fuck do you mean? This one won't be interested in jokes. Never mind. The end is near. End this fight now. You can disrupt that magic blade's string. You have the capability. I will now. Get rid of the hex. I don't like the damage. You reach out, not physically but esoterically, and you connect with the string connecting to the assassin's dagger. The string of a warlock and his hex blade. You shear the string, and the blade snaps with the release of the esoteric tension. It flies from the ground into the assassin's side, cutting deeply, then clatters back to the rock. Okay, Snell reached him. What a sidekick. The masked one scrambles to find the blade on the ground. It takes the assassin a few precious seconds to find it. This hasn't gone the one way they expected. They probably thought they were going to kill you. Your muscles burn. You can finish this slog of a fight right now. You're exhausted. Convince him this is a stalemate. We can convince. You exhale angrily, like you're only just controlling your rage. Enough, it's over. Good idea. Exhaustion weighs on all of you like a heavy blanket. Nell holds his claws, palm facing the attacker. You calm down? We all cool here? Stay away. That voice. This young boy. The assassin turns and runs, the cloak fading into a misty invisibility. The air fills your lungs. The effort you've exerted, it's catching up to you. You wobble. The world begins to fall away. You hear Snell's voice. It is concerned. Slightly distant and yes close. Whoa there! Not yet, not in the city below. You feel disappointed, fear of the future. General confusion, really. Look. They go down, far down. Just let me sleep for a little. No, no. Look, we can either head back upstairs or we continue down. But whatever that bastard didn't want us to see down there, we now have an open path. We should keep going. That's not really... I meant we can go take a rest, then come back here later. The dungeon ain't gonna shift right away, but you take the lead. I'll be right behind, okay? Yeah, you still got enough. From all the magic you've seen here, the clues point towards a simple answer. Not a hag, not some brutish mercenary paid for your blood. No, that would be far too expedient. You are dealing with a renegade warlock, and you are heading straight towards his master's lair. Whatever's hiding down these stairs is most likely, actually probably, exactly what the assassin doesn't want you to find, so... Time to get going. Time for truth to be unveiled. Once your body stops leaking. I mean... Can I just... That's a 1d8. More apples would be better, technically, right? See? More apples is good. So we eat these apples. And then we eat those apples. That's a lot of apples. You find yourself walking out into mist. A teal, ethereal veil spread thin across a basin-less wonder. The undercoast path. Mushrooms. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through that veil. Porcelain spectre. The shards of her broken wing gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. It is vast, the center line of this realm. Hello again, Itir. Cleric. The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. The upper Hello Ridge shall be explored. Let us delve, Cleric. Itir is sure, and she will follow you while you explore down here and beyond. Great! Huzzah, even. Don't huzzah, don't ever huzzah. Yippee! She's not exactly the most talkative person, but damn if she's not useful. Just try to keep on a good side, okay? You have any info? Yes, Cleric. Beyond the pillar lies a complex of Tulen cattle origin. It has a wicked aura. Down the path there is an esoteric pocket of the biome kind. How strong are you in a fight? The beasts of this ridge are not so easily vanquished, not even by me. I am no cherub. Nor can I match even a young dragon in combat. Being unable to solo a dragon isn't exactly embarrassing, but my flames are small and my strength is equal only to that of the greatest of mortal fighters. So, I'm practiced with the blade. With it, you may consider me a credible asset in battle. Be strong, stronger than you, but not so powerful to be boring. Good. Darn, could have used her to clear the place otherwise. Don't short, be careful still, or you get eaten by something before she can save you. This angel holds in her an incredible force, however she's not a spellcaster. As such, she is in relative terms no match for your true potential. Okay. Fucking hell. I hope we don't tire too much, because we only got like 2 more days for this. Hey, you can walk here. True. You can indeed walk here, but why would you? I see Druidcraft. Some boys down there, they sometimes have apples. Stand before an entrance. Beyond you see dark tunnels, winding passages, the forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead down. That's correct. The only way to safely get down is to tread through here. Well, we have to. Here, stick with pollen. Fungus. Every breath you take is mostly damp fungus. Let's not linger, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by ankex, gricks, or... What are those land sharks called again? Gullet. Yeah, one of those. Which way, cleric? I thought you'd tell me. You want me to choose? I've been running behind you all this time, for the explicit, very explicit reason that I assumed you literally would not follow me if I walked in any other direction. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm sure you didn't. Now pick a direction. Fallen hallways. Watch your step. Stone debris everywhere. Ancient constructions fall into ruins. This place has been abandoned for decades, maybe centuries. A clicking sound echoes from the wall. Ah, fuck. Before you can make another sound, the floor gives away beneath a pressure plate. Plates swing down from the ceiling. Nice. The angel grabs you by the uniform and throws you. You tuck into a roll across the broken stone. Blades whistle past in your wake, missing you by inches. That was close. You pick yourself up, breathing hard. The passage ahead is clear now, the trap spent. You find yourself in a low-ceiling chamber. Water drips from somewhere above. The sound echoes in the enclosed space. I think we're close. You can see light filtering in from a passage ahead. The exit. However, there is another path into potential loot. Rotten air. The doorway appears to be sealed for millennia. Actual millennia. A recent seismic shift must have broken the seal. Stillness, heavy with centuries of undisturbed rest. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. It pools on the floor ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise into shadow. Snail motifs spiral. This is a tomb. Tons of bones all around. Voice is barely a whisper. Don't take too long. There in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Not human. A snail. A giant snail. Careful. Shell is crystallized, preserved. The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth, covered in strange runes. Funerary rites or a ritual? How else would this corpse be preserved for so many years? One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring, entirely silvered. Even from here you can see it glowing faintly. Powerful magic, very powerful. You step forward, the water ripples around your feet. The ring is silver, inlaid with small shells and blue stones. Craftsmanship is exquisite, ancient artistry. I scan the place, more altars, smaller ones, other snail corpses, a whole congregation of the dead. This was sacred to them, a place of reverence. What's this thing? Dead snail. A really big dead snail. Also holding jewelry. Great observation. Thank you, Snail. She takes them so seriously. You stare at it. So, are you going to take it? Obviously. Slides from the grasp. For a moment, nothing happens. Esoteric tingling. A ring of spell storing, an incredibly powerful magic item. What a great find. That's a powerful item, cleric. Let's get out of here before something else wakes up. A sound. Huh? All around you. Oh shit. From the shadows, from alcoves, from beneath the water. They rise. Skeletons. Their bones ancient and yellowed, covered in barnacles and coal. Run! They're surrounding you. You are trapped. Shit. I also can't see shit. They move as one, a chorus of clattering bones. A dozen undead awakened after centuries. Protect your loot, damn it. Why do they get to start? Why do I start by fucking dying? You're bleeding. Holy fire. They resist. Okay. You need to run. They're nothing but bones. Manage them. Death surrounds you. We need to get out of here. Can we talk to them? Nope, they are beyond reason. Dodge and weave. Net 20. You move like water between the attacks. Your feet find purchase on the wet stone. Every strike misses. You're in control for now. You're still surrounded, but the tide might be turning. Nell's wounded. You are wounded. But they are undead. They do not tire. You do. This is too much. Even with an angel at your side, there's too many. Why do they hit me? I press dodge and weave. Fucking dodge and weave that shit. I'm obviously lucky enough to survive that, but yeah. Even divine beings can bleed. Too many opponents at once. We must retreat. One more push, you can end this. You need to end this or run. Think, use your Esoteric mic. Can you hold him? Not for long. Make your choice quickly. Either 14 or we run. So now we need to go. Fucking run for it. You turn and sprint. The skeletons chase, you're faster. Your lungs burn, your wounds scream, but you're alive. And they're bound there. They all look exhausted. You alright? Thank you, Edgy. She sounds energetic about it. Been a long time since I met so many in battle at once. I'll live, probably. You? I've been better. Haven't we all? That was intense. One word for it. Suicidal is another. You are alive. Can I get a level up for this? Nice to be alive. Good navigating. I would love to be more alive than this. Nell looks at the glooming mushrooms all around you. Then he tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the sprouting colorful flowers. You really don't like mushrooms, eh? Don't see why I would, especially these giant things. Like, come on, look at them. Just mushrooms. Huge mushrooms, big different. You don't even like small mushrooms, which makes me sane, just saying. These damn mushrooms. It's fine, I'm ready. Your angel companion gestures towards the overgrown roads, leading down to the mist. This is Undercoast Path, a trail which leads to the gravity flip, and further even still. That deep we should not travel. Let us proceed cautiously. It's gonna be hard with only this much health, but on the other hand, we kinda need to get further down, because we only got like one more day. You guys got any apples for me? Those aren't apples, but fine. I guess I'll take any kind of healing at this point. The blizzard rages around you. Like some kind of esoteric event, obviously. Don't stay in this thing for too long. Snell's correct. This temperature is unfortunate for mortal flesh. She appears unaffected. Goddamn esoteric bullshit. You notice amidst frozen moss and broken fate era ruins a thing. The shape is vaguely humanoid. A small creature. The mushroom thing. Try to move it. You cannot. Poke at it. What's that? No clue. Some fungoid? Fungal folk, yes. It appears to have gotten stuck in the esoteric pocket. It does indeed spell it out for you. Either way, if you stick around here for longer, I will go stand outside the freezing esoteric sphere, okay? Man, it's cold here. Spend time investigating it. Yep, thought so. I see this esoteric pocket has caught your attention. If you need it, I will assist. Hardly visible, but she's cold. Come on, stop! No, no, no! We don't want to die more. I'd like to die less, please. Ignore the pain. Just look at the placement of the sphere. You don't have to stay here. Yet I remain. You see the central position of this fungal creature. Ah, I see. Yes, the sphere is perfectly centered upon it. Discuss some druidcraft. Everything appears to be focused around this poor creature. It's a d6 throw, man. What? Of course, it's obvious as the Praxis formula. This is an esoteric pocket born out of a curse. This creature is cursed. Freezing curse. It could very well have been a simple cold spell that reacted with the primal strengths of the area. Either way, yes. Who cast it? Could be a rogue spellcaster, or the fungal creature found the spell scroll and misfired it. But more realistically, an ice scroll cast it. Why is it a biome pocket then? Esoteric pockets are created through chaotic interactions. Wizards have attempted to control them for eras, wield them. If you figure out why this particular interaction spawned a biome pocket and not a one-rule pocket or a spawn pocket, then you will be a greater arcanist than all those who came before you. Or I break it. Eat. Yeah, quite simple. The pocket is clearly unstable and focused entirely on this mushroom creature. Heat it up a bit and the pocket will fail. That's simple. You'll hurt yourself real good if you do that, but hey, you do you. Just don't complain if you wake up with a cold tomorrow. Just use druidcraft, man. Way easier than hurting myself more. An esoteric tingle. You blink and it's gone. The heat you brought it causes the esoteric cold to cease. The blizzard suddenly stops, in the blink of an eye, as if the aggressive snowstorm was but an illusion. There it is, the end of the pocket. Well done, you've done a great service here. You've turned off the blizzard. It's a bit strange to do, even for you. Oh damn, great job. Shit, it's a mushroom. Moving mushroom. He moves back. Stilted. The angel, however, floats in closer, looking at the tiny mushroom man, now shivering on the ground. Oh boy. Watch out, might be toxic. You're dangerous, are you? Poisonous? Primal kin. The mushroom man raises his head. You see a tiny mouth underneath the cap. It shakes as he says brr. You must be very cold. We noticed you were in trouble. The goblin does not want to approach. He's not happy about being near a moving mushroom like this. The fungal folk stares at you. Speak mushroom? He's afraid. There's a gift to be granted, cleric. It will help. Lay it on me. Able to speak normally? That's a no then. Oui? Sorry, the cleric here was the one who helped you out. There, you happy? Such a sensitive goblin. Oh, right, you're scared of mushrooms. I'm not per se scared. I'm not scared per se. Perchance. You cannot just say perchance, yes! This goblin attempting to act cool. Come on, buddy, you're literally scared of a tiny cat man. I have nothing against fungal folk type people, or anything like that. Perchance. Uh-huh. You do the talking, okay? You too, pull your weight and so on. The goblin twitches as he realizes he just commanded a powerful celestial to his bidding. Dear nuts, she allows him to have a moment of weakness. How kind. I should cast Comprehend Language, shouldn't I? Yes. But just see what the creature does first, in case it runs off. Lifts up, shaken clean, lights up. He gives you the tiny item. It is heavy in your hand, despite its small size. Oh my, an Eon Stone. How? Ah, it wasn't the grass. This is a very powerful magic item. Yes, the Eon Stone was responsible for this prolonged esoteric pocket, though something else must have initialized it. Thank you? The little mushroom man then waddles past you, walking away from the frosty area. Alright, bye. He seems to walk around the corner into the nearby ruins. He said see you around. Okay. Powerful magic item, what does it do? Loads of wisdom. Floats around your head. I mean, I like the way we're currently doing, but I also feel very bad about my health. What does this do? Okay, it does not help the other stuff then. Too bad. Bronze shield. Nice. We have turret craft on, and I'm gonna keep it on for now. You approach the shrine. Lady Fair. We get experience for that. I mean, I'm gonna prepare them all. Just making sure that I got all the ones I didn't have before, if there were any I didn't have before. Bim, 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 bim. Done. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the ring, did I? Where'd the ring go? There it is. Intelligence can be used to cast spells. 5 charges. While equipped, you might expend charges to cast your spells if you do not have any spell slots. Interesting. Oh, right. Shrine of Earth. There's the Mushroom Man. Giant Lobster. Apples! Gimme. I'm taking those. The Mushroom Man... Wait. With the 3 I had before, that should be exactly 11, so once I get damaged... Oh, I can eat them. It rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth. I have comprehend languages somewhere. Where? There.
Mm-hmm.
Something for me? Close your eyes. Poof of smoke explodes from the Mushroom Man. Not smoke, spores. I knew this would happen. Breathe, Cleric. It's a gift. Oh. It is good. Thank you. He tells you the spores are helpful to you. Enjoy them. This place is pretty crazy. Big mushrooms, glowing mushrooms, talking mushrooms. Anyway. You will share something profound, something to unite your two cultures into one whole, unified people. A message of peace. He's gonna say something incredibly stupid, is what I'm guessing. Sup? Ah, great, the spell worked. I saw. Spell. You're good at stringular manipulations. The words are slightly garbled through the magic. You must get better at this. I am Kokolon... Sorry, can you repeat that? You're unsure if this is the spell or simply a fungal thing. You may call me Brr. That's what the meat walkers like yourself say. Although, it would be a little different from me calling you Shoshu, for that is what your speak sounds like to me. but it is convenient. We do not parley with you often. So a name based on the sound will do. Huh, I think I got the spell working. Perhaps. Sorry I ramble. I want to thank you for saving me from the curse of Gogalesh. I owe you my life. No problem. I will gladly assist you in any way. Tell me about Gogalesh. The Aska King. A horrid word, a curse word. He is a bane upon the shadowy depths, the murky fungal valley that is my home. A beast with no care for balance or primal love. He's a bad guy. He's the worst. For decades he has roamed the Great Tunnel and its splits, taking what he wants. As all trolls do. A troll? Yes, across the river. That's bad. The troll spreads his frozen curse wherever he goes. Fortune favors us, for he is without his tribe. But once he was driven from the surface. Ah, he was driven from the surface. By one of your people, yes. Do not worry, we do not hold you responsible for the actions of a monster. If your avatar had not slain his tribe, then the tribe would have eventually spread down here either way. But to even face Gargalish alone is not a quest I take on lightly. A quest? I am here to make sure the troll does not descend into the fungal valley. But in my attempts to scout, I made a mistake and was ambushed. I do not remember much, but the troll most certainly caught me with a bolt of ice. How it triggered such an esoteric effect, I know not. It was an esoteric curse triggered by the ice bolt, I assume. It seems so. It could be as much that the Iron Stone was involved, I am unsure. They are known to cause all manners of trouble when involved in esoteric situations. Where'd he come from? Surfaced long ago, before my time. He was the king of your land once upon a time. Oh. And God killed all of his kind, or at least that's what I assumed. One remains, hopefully not more. We must vanquish him. That would be beyond my dreams, friend. If you do that, your name will be written on the walls of the valley itself. Sweet. Right, Dick as a rogue. The cleric. Wizard king. Make sure to spell it correctly. It's Ragnhemlin. That I will remember. The folk of the valley will remember such bravery. What are those spores? It is from my life gland. I'm not sure I like the sound of that. It is not a bad thing. It is. The spores that allow my kind to exist. It also grants revitalizing esoteric effects to other kin. They can only be spent once, however. Oh. You live down here? No. Or perhaps yes for now. My quest has brought me far, but I will eventually return to the Fungal Valley. But I do not wish to permanently live here in Upper Hollow Ridge. It is a landscape filled with far too many horrors for my taste. So this is Upper Hollow Ridge. There's a region underneath your city, yes? Not many of my kind live here for clear reasons. You got family? My core crevice is not large. There's 13 and 20. Is that a large amount? Age or amount? I do not understand. I have 13 offspring and 20 comrades of my strain. Fungal folk generally reproduce asexually. How boring. We live in large collectors, or families, as you say. It's a lot of kids and siblings. I believe my kind have very different way of life than your own. I've heard you live in smaller collections and raise children very slowly. That sounds annoying, but also wonderful in some ways. I don't envy you, but I respect your way of life. What's it like in the Fungal Valley? It is rough and wild. We struggle against invaders all the time, with occasional years of calm. Other fungal tribes can be problematic, especially those with more warring ideologies. We are more peaceful in comparison. You have a god? Nope. We had an avatar of a higher being at one point, an evil fungoid. Evil fungal god of the death. A great warrior and conqueror who raged across the undercoast. The sweeping decay, the dictatorial hive mind. We do not believe in the whims of gods anymore. Now we look to our own and ourselves and strive towards harmony. You traveled a lot? Some. I've been to some islets on the undercoast. I've been to the surface a few times, although I was not a fan. Hold on. Aren't all you kinda hive mind? Some fungal tribes are still. Mine is not. We are sedentary and individualistic. Something else. You know Nessan? I know her well. We worked together at a time, down in the Undercoast. She is a lovely woman and a great druid. I owe her a lot. What are you voting? Election. Yes, I've heard of it. It seems like a way to abstract the common consensus of the core crevice, so that the larger collection of people can feel involved in the direction of the tribe, of such size that personal relations between the leader and the followers cannot be had. Hmm. There's also a way to keep tyranny at bay, mandate of the masses, and so on. Wanna know what I'm voting for? Okay. Myself. I'm not sure of the implications of this. There. Now invite him to vote. Would be cool to have some more fresh folk like him in the city. Yeah, the diverse workforce would be healthy for the city. They'd make some pretty good servants, I bet. That's not... No, not servants. Equals. Sure, equals. You should also vote. Everyone should vote. I should vote? You invite outsiders to vote in an election for your own sovereignty? Hmm. I just like the idea of fungal folk living in Norvik. That would be awesome. The Earthlings had troubles getting enough voting cards, but you invite the first mushroom guy you see to vote? Love to see it. Or not so bit. And looks to the path leading upwards. It has been long since I visited above. Once this threat down here has been dealt with, then yes. I will come see this election. It will be an interesting excursion. Thank you for the invitation. Hey! Secured maybe one vote. Big fucking maybe. I believe in him. What's this? A fungus. My fungus. What's this? A lot of shit. My shit. More fungus? Oh, we get so much fungus out of this shit. Anyway, I need to save after talking to that guy, or all that conversation's gone to waste the moment I die. Anything down here? No. There's gotta be a troll over here. There he sits. You step out on the edge. The vast undersea chasm greets you. The steel mist looks inviting. Look beyond the mist. You can see far, but not far enough. The gravity flip must only be a few hundred feet below. Look at the wall. On it you see a colorful depiction of a battle. Snails versus a dragon. The red scales, the many-colored flames. This is Esoteric, the wild dragon who claimed this land for his own. The archetypal tyrant. Lovely artwork. Must be esoterically scratched in or something, if it survived all this time in this musty place. You see this thing? Cool, huh? I'm not stepping out on that thing, cleric. Come on, why not? I value my life, but I trust you, whatever is down there. Sure. You're missing out, buddy. Mage hand. Mage hand. Come on, mage hand. I'm gonna mage hand this apple to me. Or not. Is bro sleeping? He's been overtaken by mushrooms. We have full health. Let's see how we can deal with this. Not at all. Okay. Great. Good that I saved. Anyway. Short break, or do I end on a short break? Biggie. Well, let's fuck up this troll. Specs facing the pillar of yore, a creature right out of every kid's nightmare. A troll, a frost troll to be precise. Horrid creature. Can we kill it? Sleeping like a damn babe. The goblin companion stares slack-jawed at the beast. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. There's a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving, but you'll need to get closer to investigate. What do you mean? It's clearly a man in yellow. You can definitely sneak up on him. Maybe get a nice strike in before he wakes up. Troll? Yes, your mortal enemy. A scourge upon this world. A scourge whose defeat belongs to you as your birthright. Your life has been building up to this moment. It is time to avenge him. Any troll still alive today is going to be a particularly formidable foe and must be dealt with. What do we do? Not sure, cleric. Is beyond anything that we can't kill a troll. His face says, could we? Can you deal with this thing? I'm afraid this will be a great challenge. But we have caught it sleeping. That can be a great advantage. He's calculating your odds. They are quite poor. I will follow your lead. Gods be good, this woman is gold in a world of bronze. Alright, don't get all riled up about the big strong lady now. Focus. Cage. Should I sneak up and check it out? That's a possibility, however it could end poorly. Do it. You were lucky enough to find this troll sleeping. Now we can fuck him up. Bad style. Wake up, you foul beast! Good morning, troll. But I ambushed the troll. Opportunist, eh? You need to get closer first to do it proper damage. You will succeed in this. You must. Easy. Just one step after another. One step after another, you carefully wander up to the hulking beast. Hey, here's an idea. Just a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you've carried around for some time now? And not really had a use for? Put it on its foot, like underneath. Dastardly. And esoterically correct, it will function as a wonderful trap. Check out the cage. You see a human in the cage, silently standing behind the bars, while gesticulating wildly. The yellow-clad man is attempting to convey the word help. That's him, your so-called Frank son of Frank. Hey there. The troll is scared of Earth. Use that, good fellow. Oh yeah, I could do that. You see the man in the cage give you a very bright smile, almost too bright. You like him already. Now let's ambush this thing. Look at it here. I'm ready when you are. Look at Snell. Thumbs up, ready to go. Wait, how do I attack a sleeping troll, like practically? Getting closer to him would likely wake him up before you can get a hit in. The best choice here would simply be to attempt to break a toe. The guaranteed success on that, while casting spells always carries an element of risk. Okay, put the movable rock below. It's basically a little nail to him, isn't it? Then we break his toe. Twist it! There we go. And we got the movable rod on him. Alright, you bastard. This poor creature. Destroy this insect! You might be able to talk yourself out of this. A cleric. Oh, I have waited so long. As he stomps his left foot down, the movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. The rod instantly becomes stiff, no longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot. Instead it anchors to the ground, staying perfectly still and pierces right through its flesh. The troll roars as the movable rod implants itself deeply within its clawed foot, rivulets of blood spilling across the ground. Troll blood, a highly esoteric substance. You can see it mutate upon the ground. Don't look at the blood, look at the damn troll. Oh, Yeah, he really wants to kill you. Shit. Let's hope we survive this for long enough to kill the beast. You spring into action before anyone can do anything about it. You then stand tall in front of the troll. Molehill defying the mountain. Act now. Astonishingly foolish. You cannot defeat a troll with brute force alone. Sorcery was invented for moments like this. Your flesh is shaking, fear in your very limbs. Okay, this clearly got off to a bad start. Let's try to calm things down. You can reason with any being, including this one. How hard can a troll be to trick? Trick? Try to calm him down, 27. Convince him you're just here to talk, 27. Not happening. Both of that. First, I am Earth. Taken aback at first, you have the opportunity to get him. And then we tackle his leg. Works, just because we screamed that. You push, he wavers, you shove, he wobbles. Then, all at once, your body slams his leg. He stumbles backwards, twisting his ankle at an unnatural angle and roaring in pain. Now loads a stone. He's afraid. It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. The angel holds her blade above her head and puts her offhand in front of her. Troll. Her voice is carried in a loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of light pops from her fingers as the troll turns his head. He winces and covers his eyes with both hands. The troll lumbers back to his standing position and swipes a foot towards you. He's still off balance from being tackled, so doesn't have much power as he's capable. But he's still a troll, so I'm dying from one hit. 1d6, we survive. Nail swiping at you. You have awoken King Gargalish Quake Wretch. Like a wave of spears. You try your best to shake off the impact, but damn. You have to start nearly all the trolls in the realm. This Gargalish reigned as the last king of Ascani, alongside Jotimel Bergsdotter. To think he has been alive all this time. How pathetic. Fight's heating up. Focus. Consider your best options. You're right in the death zone. Get around him. In non-violent way? I'm not doing that. I'm running around him. At 20. You lower yourself into a squat, then suddenly break into a full sprint around the troll. He wobbles, trying to keep you in his eye line, but he's surprised and you're moving fast. You work your way around him, and now he's surrounded. The angel sends a message to Snell, motioning at her many eyes. Attack its eyes. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looks up to Gargalish's face. With sweat flying from his brow and his lightning-fast swing, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. It hits the left eye with a loud smack. There we go, directed. Non-violence is going to be difficult now. The angel brandishes a sword, leaps and swipes at the troll's neck, but the troll has recovered from Etius blinding. Inhumanly fast, the troll twists, grabbing her out of the air and slams her full length into the ground. Etius! Crushed against the stone. She's moving, but very hurt. You cannot hold back any longer. You must win. The troll lumbers up to a standing position, rage in his eye. He's still off balance from being tackled, so when he swipes at you with a claw, you dodge most of it. Stop saying most of it. Can't we just survive by like one hit or something? It's fine. Possible paths are closing off in this fight. Soon it'll be all or nothing. It is time. Commit to something. Grab him. Yes, you need to commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. You know the solution already. Bullies are cowards and trolls are no exception. His fear of your god is his one defining feature. The thing that chased him in the darkness down here for decades. Let's try to be Earth then. At this point you might actually succeed. Let's calculate away. You consider the troll. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You may not be able to beat him with words or with muscles, but if you put everything on one dodge, you can watch him deal with himself. That must be your focus. One good dodge. You insolent pests. Moves forward. Her swipes come to cut the troll's leg. The kingly beast roars in response, swatting wildly at both you and Etir. The troll reaches towards you with one hand. No, it's not. It's a feint. You notice too late the beast moving forward. His foot is coming at you, fast as a missile. Comes down on you like a hammer on an anvil. You cannot resist this force. Try not to be flattened. You can't do anything. Impossible weight. And you crushed against the ancient scone. I failed. Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement. Or the gravel road, 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling into the gutters, people forming a crowd all around. A spectacle of human achievement. A fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani. Ended in an instant. You saw when it happened, when the troll awoke from mud and stone, when its claws crashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike, he was not the last. He was one of many brave men. I remember the sound. Sound of the troll's cursed shriek. It rang in your ears for days. You were there for it all. The sight etched into the side of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it, not once. And I never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded into the pavement over and over again, until the heavens open up to the earth, and the hells spill their guts on your doorstep. Until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the pike. Mangled, bruised. You watch as Etir, the strange woman, pushes herself to her limit to lift the troll's foot off your crushed body. The armored guardian angel pushes the entire leg away. Keep fighting. Dying. Come on, we can roll good on this. A familiar scent wafts near you. Musk. Death, life, life, death. Spores. Not far away you see the mushroom man. He's waving his staff, spores surrounding him in a thick cloud. You feel as your drumbeat of blood, slow and frail, becomes the sturdy rhythm of a march again. Green suffuses you. Your bones are mending. A healing spell, cast through the primal. A risky heroic effort. It's like a magazine tale. You live? Can I spell inflict wounds? I cannot, since we don't have a spell slot. Fuck. Doesn't help against this guy. Sure, let's pass this one. Bones cracked and souls returned. You live. I crush you, yet you stand, cockroach. You're lucky the angel's strong as shit. Now keep fighting, we can take him. This is when it ends. This is it, this is everything. This is time for divinity. Call on Earth. Remember the chants. I'm not calling my fucking god, that's not helping. Dodge and move towards the cliff. Push him towards the cliff. 1d12. 1d12. We get +2 for this. We dodge. You stay stock still near the edge of the cliff as the troll approaches you. He lunges out towards you with frantic haste, and you fake a sudden move to the left. He lunges forward. No! Now's your chance. Don't let him get away. This is the end. Focus and a steady mind. It is time to take this evil down. I am the king of Ascani. I am... Now's your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast. Finish what Earth started. Bye-bye, bitch. You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. With that, it's over. To make sure the fading, echoing yell of the beast means he actually went all the way down to his doom. Hey. Big leader Gurgalish has fallen down to the gravity flip. That means the troll has a 1 in 20 chance of survival. Let's hope. Gargalash is heavily damaged and should be struck in the gravity flip beneath this ridge. It is most likely dead. A shaky breath leaves your chest. I can't believe it. It wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? No, it was not. Etty cleans her bloody blade with a singe of radiant light. On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only roof left behind by the beast. A tooth. Tusk. It's called a tusk. The Troll King. A vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you. I'm just happy I'm alive. You take any hits now? No, nothing. You and Etty tanked those hits all by your lonesome. Oh, they have tanks. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? You took some pretty nasty blows. I'll manage. I figured you'd say something like that. The goblin turns to Etty, who is floating near the edge. What about you? I am fine. You see traces on her armor from where the troll grabbed her before slamming her into the ground. You sure? I can heal you if you need. She holds up a palm. Do not waste your spell slots. I will recoup your right. She swings her sword, clearing it of troll blood. An embarrassing mistake on my part, to let him grab me. It has been so many years since I fought against such a foe. You did great, Etty. Don't worry about it. I'm not worrying. But thank you. I am happy you did not die. Me too. About you. Wonderful sling attack, Snell. Thanks. If neither of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. Fucking hell! Yo, Mushroom Man, we did the thing you wanted us to do. Actually, before anything, I'll just make sure I have 2 spell slots available. Just in case. What do you think, Mushroom Man? Oh, I forgot. He's thanking you from the bottom of his heart for defeating Big Boss Gargalash. This place is pretty crazy. Yeah, he agrees somewhat. Cool. Maybe we can leave him be and come back later. I don't want to spend any more spell slots to talk to you, but thumbs up. Nice. I still need to take damage somehow. Anyway, let's look through this shit first. Potion of healing. Some milk. Green patch and that thing. Consume. Does that just get rid of... Can't eat too full? What the fuck do you mean too full? Oh, that's the HP. It's less when you... Okay, I see how it is. Your stomach churns. Why? Why is it doing this? An app. That why? Oh, the lingonberry. I found it. That's a house? You know what? I'm not getting closer to that for now. I just wanted to explore the rest of this area. You could climb these vines. Could I? At the foot of the snail ruins, you watch a mass of writhing roots moving about, ever so slowly, around a series of corpses. Skeletons, to be precise. That's a lovely helmet. You see it straddled upon the brow of a skeletal face. Must be late Fate era or early Divine era. However, a corpse would never remain this intact over hundreds of years without esoteric means. Most likely these were adventurers from a later era who simply used that ancient helmet. I hope you're not thinking of what I think you're thinking. Looks like the type of helmet that would bring great mindfulness, as well as wisdom of a previous era. Oh, I'm thinking. The roots wriggle and writhe a little more. I really want that helmet. Then you better take it. Quick and easy. Just don't get caught. That'd be bad. Maybe later. How about like this? Intelligence check. I've got intelligence. Got my helmet. What kind of helmet is it? Wisdom, minus charisma, minus constitution. Okay. Kind of boring. You stare. Thick, rubbery vines drape the ancient ruins. It is a vertical ascent of roughly 20 feet. The tooling did not do stairs. Whatever steps you have found in the architecture are added eras later. The vines are slick with fungal humidity. It's going to be slippery. It's going to be rough. Anything useful? Of course there is. There always is, right? You have a distinct feeling somewhere up there someone is calling out. Someone lost long ago. Let's check the structural integrity. It holds, but it releases a puff of yellow spores. The air down here is thick, heavy. Focus, it's doable. Let's cast Druidcraft. Nice, this could make things simpler. +1. Okay, let's go with the +1. You grab the vines, light as a feather. You avoid the slick spots where the ancient resin is pulled, calculating friction coefficients in real time. Your boot finds a knot, your hand finds a loop. Efficient, clean. You are at the top of the ruin. Whomst the fuck? Speak with plants. Just to get that guy. Oh, I don't have that yet. So I guess we're just going back down? Yeah. Guess so. Bog. Okay. Now first, before anything else, they must have raided some merchant, probably. Before we do anything else, I want Speak with Plants equipped, just in case we need to speak with some plants. Might help. Also, I kind of want to talk to the elf again. She might know about this mushroom guy. Repair, bless, charm, comprehend, cure, detect, good apple, grease, inflict, shield, speak with animals, or speak with plants. There's speak with plants, crusader mental, knock, healing, enhance, this one. Now barkskin or protection? I think we go with barkskin. For now. Wish there was something to heal I was about to call it extortion. Exhaustion. That's the word. We do English here. Yep. Very good English. Okay then, buddy, what's your problem? You approach the case, you hear a faint voice. Won't you help me out of here, good fellow? On the ground you see a key. Troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. Must have fallen off the troll during the fight. You can probably ask for some type of reward in a scenario like this. Think I should open it? Yeah, I think you should. The dragon's slain. Time to save the damsel. Damsel, eh? I'll take it. Now please. Your opinion? No. You've got yourself a whole council out there. Gotta get everyone's approval, I see. That's okay. I'm not exactly dying in here, but I would appreciate if you got the cage open. Right. Who are you? Currently, I'm but a man in need of a great savior. What do you know about the tea shop? I'll be very happy to answer any questions you've got, but it'll be much more talkative with my freedom. Fuck it, sure. Ah, yes, this is the feeling. Freedom. The sweetest nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy, he's got style written all over him. That sure is a freestrider. This is a merchant prince, specifically the Moonwatch heir. You've heard of him. Are you Meriadoc Moonwatch? The one and only. The fancy freestyler flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. Yup. Hello? And greetings. Okay, he's speaking... I mean, holla? Isn't that like fucking Dutch or some bullshit? I don't know. Salve sounds Latin. This just sounds German. Don't know the rest. I mean, this just looks like the word Czech. My name is Meriadoc Moonwash, great merchant prince of Reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be the local tribal manager. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. Oh, the goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes. I'm Snell. Ha! Snell knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Ah, of course. Yes, you're not supposed to shake. That's a freestrider thing. They just show their palms to people. Showing one's palms is quite the ironic visual for such a well-focused ideology. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. Something like that? Yes, to you too. Although I'll admit I've only picked up a few words of Celestial during my travels in Divinitorum. I've heard about you. A Rhegian author, right? That's it. He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. Who might you be? I'm a great wizard. Alright, not the Arcanist kind, right? Actually, don't answer. That's just... love it. You, my good fellow, have just saved the top-ranking member of the Freestrider Revolution. So, now let us get down to business. What can a son of 3000 help you with? Anything you need. A term for the liberated post-war Freestrider-led rebuilt Talzin. Arguably, the greatest free city in Reeds. I wish I could. This the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely yes. Hand over the hat. Oh, won't you look at that? In the city below, just upstairs. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reaches out in one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. A signed limited edition copy of Beyond the Reeds. Thanks. I try to infuse my writing with Freestrider ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times, of Gia's good fortune to come. It doesn't look good on him. It sadly does not suit him. You will continue imagining him without the hat. Gods, I love this hat. It's been a lot of adventures, you know? Anyway, questions, can I help you? Why are you here? Great question. I'm on a covert expedition, you see? Expedition? Yes. I am on a journey to document the experience of the esoteric wonders beneath your city in Norvik, meaning the maze of the Water Temple, the depth of the Fungal Valley, and of course the Great Undercoast Path itself. Why here? Because these wonders are just wondrous, and quite honestly, reaching the gravity flip just isn't as easy as it used to be. Like in Tarzan, it could be a week's travel just to get to this kind of depth. I'm currently visiting my next book, called A Freestrider's Guide to Ascan. But writing a travel book about a place you've never even visited sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? It's quite the thing, this job of mine. Yeah. What? Don't Don't just give a one-word response like that. It breaks the flow of conversation. Jeez. I'm sorry, I'm just nervous. You're a celebrity, you know? Sure, okay. Anyway. I used my trusty collection of spells to make my way down. Some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. Following the directions I bought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found the hidden path down from Tolstead tunnels. Easy trip. Surprised me, really. Did you cast charm person on Moongor? The bugbear? Yeah, lovely lady. I had to, unfortunately. Don't think she would have let me pass otherwise. Kinda have to. What in the name of every fucking ballsack? Don't mind control, women. It's rude. Gods be damned. I forgive you if you don't do it again. Don't worry, you deserved one punch. Not more. Good, I suppose. You know a fair amount of spells. It's not something I like to advertise, but yes, I've been trained since I was a lad. As you might imagine, the horrors of magocracy make magic a less than desirable skill among free city leaders of all kind. Tell me about this cleric. Of course, a fellow named Boris. He lives with a monkey. A what? A gorilla, to be precise. Ape, I suppose. His roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mention it, but it just seems like the most natural point of interest about Boris's character. I was recommended to him as a source of information about delving and Norvikian navigation. He's apparently served as a cleric here for over 40 years. Hells of a career. I'll have to meet him someday. For sure, he lives near the... what do you call it? The big facility building into the ancient ruins to the south of here. The Palace District. That's the one. I'm sure he'd love to talk to you as well. Boris, Yes, lovely fellow. Probably one of those retired clerics doing side work for the Pest Control Guild. It pays. But man, you gotta meet this guy someday. Like a monkey roommate? What the hell? And then the troll. I really should have been more careful. But once I'd reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any trouble if I just rested a bit under one of those mushrooms. Mostly to regain my spell slots, and... well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that brutish troll. I spent my remaining spell slots on him, but nothing seemed to have worked. Yes, he did seem quite esoterically resistant. Indeed. Not entirely, of course, but every charm person I cast just bounced off. At first I thought it was due to his nature. Obviously charm person only works on direct humanoids. However, trolls are distinctly a giant variety. They even speak a broken offshoot of the giant tongue. So I'm quite confused over it, considering the esoteric freezing around the beast. I'm sure there was some strange pocket or biome effect he carried with him. Quite strange. You managed to talk with him? Sure. If by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time? Lovely experience. It'll go straight in the book. The last vestige of Ascani's brutish past. That'll work. Nothing useful? Well, the brute did mention how he hated Earth. Sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city founding. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe, but I'm not sure what that means. It's a good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in a civilized society. Compared to the half-giants of Vorgani, I do not see much potential in trolls. Goblins, for example, are much more or less stellar examples of this democratization of tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. Now looks tired. Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology. Either way, he's gone now. Hopefully, the way he fell down into the deeper reaches of the gravity flip should suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts so wondrous and horrific, both, is the esoterically unstable nature of these strings. You never know what you'll get. What are you voting for? Funny that you mentioned that. I did hear that anyone authorized to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote, which is a wondrous policy, and the Ascani Reeds Trading Company has surely pushed for its implementation. However, as an outsider and one significant political power, I will not partake. Okay, but what if you were to? I'm not in campaign here, but without giving any official backing, I will say this Freestyle party here in Norvik have done a great job so far, that's all I say. Huh. I do not understand your predicament. It would simply be tasteless. This election of yours should be decided by those who call Norvik home. Whether they've been here for a week or a decade doesn't matter, but I do not call it home, so I will not vote. Respectable. That's why I haven't made my presence known here in the city. I'm here incognito. He's looking for a fight. You should disagree with him. He'll like that. Allowing anyone to walk like that is an awful policy. It can and will be abused. I disagree. We've seen time and time again in Reeds that states making limited attempts, as we call it, at democracy, will always end up sliding into the old order, deciding who gets to voice their thoughts. Thus, the one to decide who gets citizenship gets to decide the outcome of any election. Terrible. There's light in his eyes. Keep arguing. What do I do here? I believe multicultural free cities will simply lead to the power being taken from the people. Seems like that's how the free trade revolution works. You move in, pushing the older order out. Sure, makes sense. I still don't agree. But if the citizenship is tied beyond cultural or local folk, then can't outsider influence elections to increasing degrees? There's absolutely an argument there. We Freestriders focus on democracy as a way for folk to free themselves. That influence, as you say, is nothing but an invitation to a broader community of free trade, fortune building, and most importantly, peace. Citizenship should be a precious thing. Without tying nationality to cultural unity, the state will be unable to function properly. I'm not sure. What you speak of here is, in my view, simply the destruction of authoritarianism. Monocultural cities have shown to grant more power to the state, yes. But just look at how that power has been wielded over the years. The Coast War is what happens when states with folks are pitted against each other in such ways. Oligarchy can be authoritarian too. That's true, but what I'm speaking of is not consolidating wealth, but rather just creating it. The state does not need to have its tendrils wrapped over every port and guild. In fact, economic prosperity happens when the state actually lets go. And the people will have better lives. And more free lives. Only if that economic prosperity comes first. The invisible, not magical, hand of the market will decide our fate. Ah, classic Freestrider slogan. Oh, why? Look what's happening with the guilds. With the divided workforce, unionization is nearly impossible. Just 10 years ago it was bad enough between dwarf and human conflict, but these days the Asgal unions are unable to establish simply because they cannot reach out to the diverse workforce? Because the people mean human? No. Get out a tired crone before adjusting his outfit. Unions are not good. Not good for the economy, not good for the people. Elaborate. I have 1,000 examples throughout Reeds. The guild system was a corrupt remnant of the meritocratic cities. It might be quaint to view them as supporting the working class, as Aeschylus so aptly put it, but I can promise you that they do no such thing. It's a racket. The unions, as they were to be called, had to be outlawed in several cities due to the complete inability for modern factories to function with their meddling. So there are no unions? Not in any way supported by the government, no. From what I've seen, allowing workers to collectivize only ends up with perfectly legitimized organizations having their share moved over to a handful of pushy union leaders. The syndicates are just another form of anti-liberalism. I admire the belief in these systems, but Asgalism is not practical nor functional. That is proven by the failure of the VK, the Three Wings, and of course by the fall of the AFF. Let's go with that. Fair point. There's surely a deep discussion to be had about that point, but perhaps in a more secure location. Seems like that. It's difficult to debate that, since it is technically true that freestylerism spreads very, very quickly and highly efficiently, but let me put it like this. The reason why freestylers win is not because we push the oldest out. It's simply because the liberal ideas of freestylerism are way, way more popular among the vast majority of folks. And that is not for some populist rhetoric. It's because we genuinely make their lives better. We bring prosperity to all. It is simply difficult for feudal, magocratic, fascist, and numismatic governments to compete. I still don't agree. That's fair. If we all shared one mind, the world would be one hell of a depressing place. Freestylers do not only advocate for diversity of folks, you see. We do also highly push for opposing viewpoints to be given the space to breathe. I mean, I'm sure he believes in that, and I'm sure he believes his system believes in that, but I don't think everyone in his system believes in that. Mostly because of the Golden Horde. Tell me more about you. A dangerous thing to ask a merchant prince. Well, I'm a dangerous man. Oh, cleric. I'm winking. No, I get it. Very playful. I'm just someone who could very easily talk your ear off. I've been known to bore officials in every city with my political rants and then treat common folks around the coast with my tales. So go ahead. What do you wish to know? Don't speak of yourself in the third person. It's pretentious. I don't do it that much, do I? You appear to have left an impression on the freestyler. His micro-expressions show insecurity now. No, it's fine. Right. Damn it. Didn't think he'd be that sensitive. Wonder what other bullet holes you can shove his fingers into. Your fingers into? So you're an author? I am. Over the course of a very long and illustrious career, that only getting started by the way, I've written over 30 books to date. 5 historical biographies about post-war revolutionaries, those important figures who paved the way for freestylerism. Over a dozen highly regarded novellas following the adventures of the fictional mage hunter Pelric Smith. And of course, the rest are my famous travel journals, the main series of which focuses on a band each. So... and I've only got 3 more to go. You're quite the writer. Sure am. It's something to do during those long winters at my mansion in Tazen, or those long ship rides across the coast. How do you become a trade prince? Long story. As an actually very long story. I've got time. Wonderful! I was born during the Battle of Tazen. That's quite the detail, isn't it? With the tanks? And the fall of the city? Oh, yes. It was at the beginning of the end of the Magocrats. My father was the head of a minor noble family in Tazen at the time. He protected us as the city crumbled, and he swore on that day to never again support the Arcanists. That was the day the revolution started as well. In time, my father joined them. As the wizards attempted to rebuild their city, freestylerism grew among the people. It was a natural event, like an awakening among all folk. I was there and saw it in every step of the way. The Arcanists no longer flew in the skies. They could no longer harness those infinite power sources. We mortals could now strike them down. Me and my sisters have fought with the revolution all our lives. As we won, our family's trade corporation was regarded as a cornerstone of the freestrider movement. We were ordained as High Corporation. Once I'd proved myself worthy as a spreader of ideals, I was granted a position within the corporation as a trade prince. That's been my life ever since. How old are you? I'm 57 years old. How? Good gods, yes. I keep forgetting I don't quite look it. Being a trade prince has its perk, you see. Ever heard of a potion of longevity? The life-extending potion? Oh, yes. How many you had? 3. It's quite risky to drink any more, though, so I probably won't. You see, they get progressively more side-effecty the more you ingest. And considering what my coven tells me, I should probably be happy with a natural death now. How expensive are they? Arguably invaluable. However, if I had to do some math, by supporting my personal coven, funding their brewery and buying all the ingredients, I've probably paid somewhere around 1,000,000 for each of them, maybe more. That's maybe upwards of 2,000,000 crowns. I don't think I can afford that. Fair. Have one? Nope. Had to try. I admire your attempt. Even a mega cavern can only brew 1 or 2 of those potions in a given year. As you can imagine, they go to whoever has the most resources. That's interesting. Sure is. What is a trade prince? I oversee the certain branches of the Moonwatch High Corporation for one. There are some responsibilities to the revolution, of course, but they're really more of a side hustle. The writing being one of them. Lots of politicking and lots of travel. A very fun position. Must be stressful. Sometimes, but I like it. Perhaps I'm a bit of a thrill seeker though. So I travel around a bunch. Most of every day, every year, yes. I haven't gotten tied down yet, so this exciting lifestyle is what I've chosen. We'll see if that changes in the future. Perhaps I'll get married. Who knows? What about you, good fellow? You tied the knot yet? Your heart, it is pumping. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Alert, whatever you do not act weird. Oh, sorry. I must have mumbled. I said, do you have yourself a woman? Or perhaps a man? I'll be honest, I've yet to research how the Earthfolk manage their intimates. Buggering isn't allowed here, is it? Gods, I hope not. You really can't handle a conversation like this, can't you dodge it? Or something? Etir's many eyes land upon you, and then the goblin. Snell, you okay, is it? Yeah, this is normal. Don't worry. Sorry, must seem like a strange question, but you'd be surprised. There are tons of cities across the coast that try to regulate and codify what people do with their bums. This is really quite ridiculous. Stabilize. It could be done. Constitution, come on. Fuck. Weak knees, they are buckling. By the gods, are you okay? You're shivering. You need assistance? Speak something bad. I don't know how buggering works. Oh, he's dying. Oh, he's not dying. That's okay. Not exactly what I asked, but I apologize. I didn't mean to pry. The entire region, it felt like, oh shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Are you sure? Yeah, let's just talk about something else. Sensitive stopping, I see. My bro is dying. He's dying because of it. What do you know about the tea shop? I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, I've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. I hope we can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I'm down here without any permit. Can the halfways look away for this one? Yeah, tell us what you know and I'll get you whatever permit you need, okay? Wonderful. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll throughout Tolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of a bad timing, really. A week before the election and the son of a free Tarzan arrives on the scene. That could cause quite the havoc, and since our dear Ascani Reed's trade company was doing so well in the election, I did not want to steal any limelight. They're not gonna do well once the presses print the stuff for the papers. But then, of course, fate intervenes, and just when I find myself before the Ascani pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place trying to put out the flames, I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. Sounds like an awful coincidence. Like they say, whatever that. Goddess of luck and wealth. That's Lady Luck. I rushed down the stairs. Since I already had my direction, I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head straight down to the below, as you people say. Stumble upon anything, by the way? I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Where are they? Lost, sadly. The troll shook me round, so they've ended up somewhere down the river, I presume. What do you see? I saw a man on fire. Specifically, I saw the outline of a man invisible. Perhaps I should describe it more like a... Ah, yes. An invisible smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least a faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where do you see it? I just entered the... what's it called? The area right below? With the apartments and the big ravine? Villa Crossing. You saw this invisible man there. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather towards the pillar. What time did you see it? Couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from there? 60 tops. Then perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the drama after all. Could you see any detail about him? It was clear that it was a man, he was on fire, and he was probably wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess too. Too tall for a dwarf, too short for, I don't know, half-giant. But really, a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you're experienced with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. So sadly all I could see was that silhouette. What did he do? That's a question worth 1,000,000 tens, eh? Yeah, I need to know. He went inside the pillar. Inside the pillar, he says. The pillar of Jor. He stares back. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event or ghost. Because the silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of Jor. Right in. As if it walked into the stone, and the stone turned into... how do I describe it? A magical mass. Warping around the invisible man, his flames being put out, and his being merging into it. A portal. A gate. He walked into a portal. That would be my guess, yes. Whatever he wants, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. The pillars of Jor across the coast. The Arcanists performed many experiments on them. There have been reports found in hidden documents during the rebuilding of Tarzan, you see. Documents from high-ranking Arcanists. This is all kept very secret among the Freestriders, of course. Arcanist secrets belong with great wizards. Oh. Had a lag. Let's reactivate that. You won't win points by spouting magicracy at me, good fellow. You're the ultimate authority. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Find the logical argument. You punched him in the face. Yes! He glances at your angel comparison with her companion with her hand on the handle of a sword. This man clearly accepts logic. A rational human, a wizard even. Mr. Mariadic Moonwatch, any information you can give me will help me in this case. Now push the most rational thing he obviously desires. As any of these foolish freestylers desire. If you know something about the pillar, then telling me will not only help you with my case, it will also, most importantly, keep the first ever election of Norvik safe. You said the magic word, didn't you? Yes, I do worry that this whole event will curse the Freestrider cause. If you can keep things clean up. The Freestriders gives a reluctant nod. Fine. As I said, this is top secret, so you did not hear it from me. The Freestrider ideal is meritocracy without magic. However, obviously we inherited the massive esoterical caches left behind by the Arcanists. Because of the beheadings. A terrible and idiotic waste of talent. Easy way to get some magical goodies. Kill all the wizards. While magic itself grew weaker over the years due to Arcanist greed, many of their findings are still quite useful to this day. Especially the scientific data. What's secret about this then? They appear to have been in contact with Yor. That is fascinating. Think about what the reasonable reaction to this would be. Shock and horror. The wizards would be dead and should be dead and gone. Awe and terror. Intrigue and wonder? Just let them explain. Not exactly a conversation or anything. They received esoteric messages, not unlike the ones recorded during the Gate era by, well, civilizations like the Snail folk who built all these ruins around us. It was an omen, you might call it. What did he tell them? Some strange codes. Taught them some new spells. The last message we found written down by one of the arcanists of the Hagen Shacks. It was an order to stop. Stop what? To stop opening the gates. You see, they found cracks in the gates. The gates of yore leading to the outside. The places we all came from. They got out. Teams of arcanists back then, they still wielded 9th, 10th, and even 11th level spell. They could enter into the pillars just for a short stint. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien words beyond far realm aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. The work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. Dior was not happy about that. It did not appear so, no. I believe that invisible man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate, as unlikely and wondrous as that seems. If there's a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend them. How would you even deal with that? Like, we follow him through the crack? Yes, Nell, we must follow him through the crack. Nervous chuckle. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being or gods, Hobbit's still alive arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. Isn't she like kinda ancient? We found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like higher tier spells are exactly common, eh? Could a Sphinx count as an ancient being? Oh, you speak of the giant Sphinx upstairs. She's quite a celebrity. Else, if you can get her on your side, then why not? I do know some freestyler researchers attempted to get on the good side of a Sphinx in one of the lairs near there. But that didn't exactly end too well. What about a Lich? What about it? Hypothetically. Yeah, sure. Look, Liches come in all sizes. We had entire cities run by Liches back in Old Dominion. Some of those arcanists who went inside the cracks and survived were Liches. So yeah, do you happen to know Lich? Sure. The Lich might help you if they don't just consume your soul first. You are aware that they are quite literally life-sucking horrors, right? It doesn't sound like the Lich I know, but sure. Then I'm not sure you know a Lich, good fellow. I'll find a way in. I'm happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. Your goblin companion who stands quietly next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanet travel raises a hand. Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation, like magical transportation. Meh, you scared? Should I be? Shrug. Such inspiring confidence. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this. The halfways want this handled, no matter the obstacle. Why does Sageleaf really want this so badly? If we don't get something tangible, like, for example, this rogue spellcaster, then the halfways will be in a really shitty situation. What is Sageleaf losing power? Nah, she got that in the back. Economically speaking, this city is fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easier, boss. Yeah, they suck. Agree to agree. If the city manages to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative, along with all these damn zoning disputes, legally, we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants that we have to house us. without any permits for the apartments they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tolstead. Commerce, living space, even some governmental locales. If we don't get something tangible, or at the very least some type of leverage on your dear Magistrate Darrow, then I have to do anything I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle it. And that's what you'll do. That's what I'll do. Could be very dangerous. I get it. I'm not taking this lightly. No matter what. We have decided to go into the Pillar of the Floor. Hope you survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. I mean, you gotta try. Oh. Oh no. You literally missed the opportunity to ask him. When you saved him before, that would have been so smooth. Now it's too late. Don't. Hey. Where's my advantage? Ah yes. You know how. How to get him to give me money? Just be quick and decisive, and maybe weigh in the fact that you just saved his life. Did you say something? I just saved your life. I understand. Enjoy, sir. Those were my travel reserves. I always keep an extra pouch of local coinage. I have to say, crowns are quite marvelously designed. It's probably my 7th favorite type of coin, behind pennings, snips, sigs. I do think embers and brim marks and souls are all somewhat equal in usage. What about elvish coinage? What about this? At the bottom, darn ice cubes. He does not care about these coins. Well, that's all I got. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard troll tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Hopefully, I'll be able to recover some of it, but either way, thank you again, good fellow. You've performed an amazing service for me and the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Don't shake his hand. You look like a fool. Don't shake it. Just not. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for a little bit, but good luck out there. And if I have time, let us speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstead when it's time. I thought we would be done by now, but apparently not. Already dusk. Holy fuck. That took a while. What a long-ass conversation that was. Do you have any idea how frustrating you are? That voice, young and androgynous? You knew it. It was clearly not a grown man by their build. But he is fighting us. He's practically our nemesis. One more time, eh? This piece of shit, don't let him get away this time. I might be dying first turn here. A hex, but from where? What? There's a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swells around her. An eerie presence not far from here. Someone cast a spell on Etir from beyond those tunnels. Stop trying to kill me, man. Something's different about her this time. This is a desperate attack. You face the assassin and consider your options. They are slight in build and light of voice. This is not a grown man, this is but a frightened child. Let's try to understand for once. There's desperation here. This assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity, but today there's no such fear. Well, they have greater fear that trumps it. That's it, they're being pressured into this attack, forced into it. This is the final chance, which means this is your final chance to reach them. This is serious. I can't die that much more often. Oh, she fucked the Hanks. You horde fascists, die already. Why do you keep doing this? Stop. Fuck you. Jesus, are you still a kid or something? We don't want to hurt you. Stop fighting. What the heck? Break bones, shatter souls. Well, we got some good saving throws, so at least that. Ether seems to be faring better, but is occupied. The tentacles aren't done trying to rip you apart just yet. They are placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. It's either dodge or resist. +0, +1. Well, we gotta resist, if anything, and it's fucked. Survive. 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 2 more chances. Things are deteriorating. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Shield, spear, arrow, death. There's no recourse. Time to finish. Larrick, this must end now. Bro. I mean, yeah, I did not have the health for that. I needed better rolls. Maybe? I'm not even sure if I needed better rolls. Or maybe just to survive. I might need to do that on the next day. Technically, we still got one. This removes 1 level of exhaustion and is 1 hour long. Guess I should go to the top if I want to enter it. So someone went inside. Yes, it appears so. I'm gonna touch it anyway. Yes, there's sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It's easier to make it out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further down you go. Logically, this could indicate there's a central point somewhere within the undercoast where the power is at a climax. Unfortunately, you cannot reach so deep. No one probably can. However, you could try to reason with the sentience if you so desire. It could prove useful. I've got +10, that could work. Now, with the pillar so far beneath, the dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it, the unreasonable assessment of death. Many have written about the pillar of yore. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War, gates themselves to other worlds, the worlds we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of old Diminar understood the pillar. They knew they are gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless shattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into the dormant gates. Why, you cannot tell. But that is what these screams are. The yelling of the dead. Yes, it is. But this is as far as you go. You understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era. Except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the path between them. You've unlocked fast travel. Nice. Good to know I've secured this. For the moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below, which is not continuously inhabited and tamed, will eventually be reclaimed and scattered. This thing's sure way more active than I'd imagined, considering it's just sticking out at the center of the city. A shift might be happening, but that is not for you to investigate, not now. Esoteric app done. For now, you will do as others do when it comes to these pillars. Leave them alone. Let's go to Tolstad. I kind of want to heal. Oh, did he literally just walk here? There's a few. Anyway, with all this exhaustion, I'm not going to win against that other cunt. And I need to go anyway. No chi. We can go with that.